penetrate our rear flank!
Watch your arses, men! They come from behind!
They're coming up on our rear flank!
you haven't noticed, they're right behind me!
Oh yeah, man, we're starting the lizards again. We got Warlords. I skipped some retorts this time, and I'm just trying some more omniscient. Trying for higher production bonus. We nearly got 20% bonus on production. And we got population growth. And then we're going to have extra gold. And we even started with a gold bonus. But I think we're on a volcanic world. It's really shitty, but at least one of our starting towns seems decent. This one got kind of screwed over. All the population over here. We should almost just settle here. Because I'm going to try to steal towns, and I just need gold for army, so I think I'm going to just settle there. Looks like there's going to be a city this way. I think I should settle right here so I get a little bit more population. So I'll wait one more day on that one. I just remember watching some stuff about civilization. It's like they say, like, if you're not making your extra towns like as early as possible, like just how the math works. So that's something I've been focusing on, and I think it's really been helping me. I've seen even like top level play, like they'll wander around with these settlers for like 2 weeks. It's like, dude, it's like you could have already had a town. It's like, fuck it, you can't get a perfect town, but you can like steal other ones and just get your economy boosted in the beginning, just so you have like a greater foundation to do other things. So it looks like we saved some gold. I'm not sure if that's really good, but we're just going to be casting skeletons every turn to try to get that low upkeep defense going for all of our 3 cities here. And then they have 0 upkeep, so it should help with our gold. Maybe we'll get like an early hero with all this extra gold. Maybe that's actually our actual strat. I don't know. There we go. What do we got? We got Lizard March and Lizard Caves. Pretty creative. But we got gold, iron, and I put it on random minerals. So it looks like a mineral-rich volcanic world. Because I'm like up Shit's Creek for my starting area. It's not that great, but the production's really good. I think that Omniscient added, it was like at max population 7 when I first looked at it, and now it's at 11. So it's weird how that works. We're going to go only 1 ghost, so we don't have to pay the upkeep. We have a little extra mana. Ah, there's some good city space over here, actually. Really decent. So blue is close. He's probably going to try to... This is a really rich area to make a city. It has a good mix of mountains, rivers, trees. It's like, this is the good shit here. Gold bonus? Yeah, like right here. Holy fuck, that's a good city. Fuck, that's a really good city. I almost want to postpone my military, like, super boom for like a couple turns now and make an extra settler and like, just because that is so good of a city. I just wanted to kind of like conquer cities and not make too many, but make one more, I think. May undermine my entire strategy, but and there's our city that we could take. And see, like, we could steal that one instead of making our own. Bingo. Holy fuck, dude. What is that shit? We are taking, like, the best city on the map right here. Look at this thing. Like, that's like jackpot, man. It's like the best thing you could hope for. That is a crazy city, dude. It's like the greatest city, and it's like one spearman defending it right now.
Our ears, brothers.
I just really hope he doesn't somehow summon something in there that's like a bear and we get bad rolls and we just completely get wrecked. But we should be able to steal both these cities. I'm hoping. Oh god, he confused us, man. It is ours. It is ours. That's like the greatest accomplishment ever. Early game. Yeah, we destroyed the smithy. But this city already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 population. It's in the best location I've ever seen. And we get the Orhelcon troops early game. That is just insane, dude. Insane, man. I'll let that grow to 1 more population. Let's see here. Yeah, it's not the best city, but it's connected to a road, and probably will get attacked for that reason. It has iron, so the troops I make out of this one will have a little extra defense. But yeah, this is the golden boy right here. This is the craziest thing. We just hit the jackpot early game. That is awesome, dude. Yeah, we're just going to be summoning skeletons every turn to try to defend what we own. What one need it? We got 2 there, 2 there. And we'll probably send it to our... what square was I sending this to? This one? I think so. We'll send this one to defend this. Come on, guys. Get over there. I'm getting the armory. And hey, why not? And this whole time we've been actually gaining base power too. This has been a big help. I didn't skimp on the... usually it's like people max out mana, but I wanted to get a little bit more combat skill. So over the last like 12 turns or whatever, we've probably gained a full like ability to cast spells in combat. Alright, he's still bullshitting around with the one spearman. Let's fucking go. And then we're going to attack his base, and we're going to take another one of his cities. All right, now that that's at 4, we can. I wonder if there's another place I can build a city. Yeah, there is. Yeah, maybe we'll get greedy here, and you know what though? This settler's probably going there, 100%. Kind of just want to kill his settler or block this location with my ability to do so. I could potentially park this skeleton on the spot, rush produce a settler and get it over there, but this is a very good spot for a city. And he's going to be in there 1, 2, 3 turns. Come on, damage roll. What the fuck is that? Come on, damage rolls. What the fuck was that? Alright, we didn't destroy any buildings. I don't think he did have any. Nice, dude. We got a city in that fucking location, man. We got that location. We're gonna block this location. I think there's only 2 squares you can build, and we're gonna block it, and then we're gonna make our own settler, I think. We just need a little bit more gold.
Somehow, they've gotten around our flank!
Well, I've been actually warming up to the idea of playing. I for a while I was playing XCOM, and I got all the way to where I got to the final mission one time in like the XCOM game where you yeah. So we're gonna try to block this. Let's look at this again. Yeah. So there's some squares here. We just need to block the squares with some skeletons, and we're gonna block this guy out from this crazy good location. And he's gonna get kind of screwed. I think that's some advanced map tech there. And we want to spend our money on this settler, I think, just so we can get this other city. So that's perfect. And can't forget, just cast skeletons every turn. So with our little bit more aggressive map blocking, we're being a little stupid. We might end up losing some shit, but and we'll wait a couple turns to build the spearmen. I've been doing that to save a little bit of food income. I think that's a good early game little min-max. You don't have to build spearmen like day 1 when you get a city, because then you're paying for that spearmen for an extra like good handful of days when you could be using that food for like more production on your cities. So you're paying like 1 food for an extra like 4 or 5 turns when you don't really need the defense, because your opponent's still just making settlers and scrambling. And you would think, oh, he's going to send his whole army up. What army? He's just making settlers, like, and it's taking him 4 days per settler. So he's desperately, like I said, I just took his towns, so the AI's like, oh, I better make some more towns so I don't lose this. And we're doing that block, which is godlike. So we could have bought the barracks, I'm thinking, but instead we got this really crazy good town location. If it wasn't so juicy, I think I would have just avoided it, but... And I think I want another really good lizardman city. All my starting cities were kind of dog shit. Okay, so we officially got the settler, and we're officially sending it to the god location. And yep, he's blocked, and he's trying to get here. Oh, we might get screwed over. Oh, we're getting attacked by the faction. We don't have any mana. Ooh, the thrown weapons, man. This guy's actually like probably one of the best starting swordsmen in the game. Shit. This guy actually fucks. Like, I'm kind of scared. We might lose, yeah. We definitely better attack him and not let him attack us because he has thrown weapons. Wow, that hurt, actually. I have to remember that. Barbarian swordsman. Fuck, man. Everything comes down to him not being able to get here, and we're trying to block him. So he's going to have to move and not settle, and we're going to have to move and not settle. But he might be able to get in the location. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Well, we could maybe attack him. I don't know, man. Our block might not work. This fucking sucks, man. I guess if he blocks us, we got the barracks, and we're gonna be making more bowmen here in like next turn. So we're gonna just go destroy him before it becomes a city, and then get that location. Wow, this city's already really good too. Haha, we got there one day before him. Fuck him, dude. Look at this city, dude. Base max pop 30? Holy fuck, dude. We had to block the fucking settler to get this location. It's so juicy, man. 25% production. 20% gold. Holy fuck, this city is like insane, dude. And we got it, man. And now we got skeletons to defend it. That is insane. Gee, this is pretty good for early game economy because we're not paying for any spearmen right now. We just have mostly skeletons, and they're free. So that's why we got a good bankroll. And now we're making really good bowmen every turn, and we're going to go take another set of towns before too much time elapses. So we're going to use our magic spirit buddy. And he's going to tell us where to go next, and it's probably going to be somewhere over here. Get fucked. We just got the god towns, man. We got so good at towns this time, it's ridiculous. This is going to probably be a really fun game here. And this is, again, on advanced difficulty, so pretty cool, man. So we got the barracks bowmen, which are super fucking good with Warlord. We already got a good eco buildings made, so we can afford them when they actually get made. And now it's like, should we make another magic spirit to get more insight on where we need to attack early? Or maybe start casting Heavenly Light on some of these cities. Like Heavenly Light on this one I feel like is going to get attacked every turn. And then, yeah, we should almost cast Heavenly Light on our main city right now. I think that's what I'm going to do, just so we don't lose the game. That's how this kind of game would start, is we would... Maybe I'll leave the next skeleton on my home base, and then cast Heavenly Light. Be a little extra safe, because there's barbarian tribes, and I didn't explore this, so there could be like a wandering monster that comes out of nowhere and just loses us the game. Let's see. And then there's the notion of this being like probably the next thing we're going to spend a lot of money on. We want to get military out of here ASAP. This is a very good start so far. I mean, I was almost going to reset because my town was so shitty. It was like the shittiest town, but it has a lot of production, so I guess that's what you want out of a military aggressive early 60% extra production on an early aggressive strat. Ooh, God, okay. No, actually, we want a spearman because he negates first strike, and there's Nagas with first strike. So did I make a swordsman? We want a spearman. And then we want make sure we have mana for the fight. Really hope we don't lose this to some bullshit Naga. It's not the really good one, but I still want that city. Okay, good. He didn't attack us. Kind of just makes me want to put Heavenly Light on this city. Because this one's like the God City we don't want to lose. Haha, he got fucked. He's gonna go settle in the desert now, like a loser. That's so funny, dude. I really don't want to lose my main town on this fucking run. And I think I had like one really good start like this, and then I fucking lost my tower to just like a random wandering monster. So we should definitely, yeah. I think that's the safe strat. I mean, hopefully we don't lose a southern city now. God damn it. Yeah, we want to boost this city. We want to rush produce stuff out of here. We want military coming out of here before this gets corrupted. Probably, yeah, not good. We might get attacked a lot from these guys, and these guys are OP in the early game. That sucks. That's really tough cookie, man. I'm glad I put some defenses on my city. I guess we're just really hoping these guys don't come. I mean, they can just like first turn come down this road and kill this city. I guess this city's probably going to just get lost. It's probably the... Alright, there's another one. Let's take a look at it. It's a pretty decent city. It's not yet a city, so we can keep that on the radar. Maybe we'll peek what's up here a little bit. And we gotta defend what we own. And we'll maybe just try to cast Heavenly Light on like this city. We really don't want to lose this one. I suppose, yeah, like these guys can just decide to go wherever the fuck they want, but I think the AI is usually prioritizes roads. So I had a city like this the last game, and they just kept attacking like a city like this. The AI did. It was on a road. It was next to some neutral factions, and it just like got attacked every turn after a while. So we're expecting that. We're ready. We're ready just to lose. This will be like the city to lose every turn, and I'm okay with that. But we'll try to defend it. And maybe if it's like, maybe the spearmen with the negate first strike, maybe the AI with first strike units will be like, oh, that's not a good fight. Alright, so we did the right thing and we bought a spearman here. Maybe we should buy another one. Kind of sucks for our economy, but really don't want to lose these cities early from just some bullshit damage rolls. We're doing pretty good. This barbarian city. It sucks. Damn. Alright, we should explore these nodes and whatever one's easier. We're going to take... It said armies were spotted near here, and what did I just say? Yeah, it's like, we're gonna get fucked on this city. I'm pretty sure this is the city that's just gonna get pounded every fucking turn, man. It'll be our, like, military buffer zone. I don't like this Naga either. See, yeah, we need to probably take that early node. That's good exploration. Okay, so these two nodes are very takeable. Alright, so we're going to take these nodes here. So yeah, see, we're tanking some food now because we made some extra spearmen, but oh, you know what? I can just do, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. That really sucks that I forgot about that. We could have had a lot more efficient cities. because when you're making bowmen, you don't need to have production. That's right. So there we go. Now we're more min-maxed. Just in case we get attacked. I feel like we're going to get attacked for some reason. Get a little bit more mana. Alright, back to it. We can make skeletons once per day now. That's really good. Let's fucking do that every turn now. Man, so many neutral cities. We don't want neutral cities. We want fucking... we want to kind of rush produce this... I kind of don't want to spend money on that city. I feel like it's just going to get lost and broken and beaten down. Oh, let's see here. What are we planning on doing with this? Wow, all of our cities are just like godlike, man. Aha, they're attacking that city. I just said, man. What was going to happen every single game? We're going to get attacked here. I called that shit, dude. That's crazy. I was like, dude, this city is gonna get pounded every turn by these bugs, and it did. Yeah, we don't want this neutral bullshit. We want fucking, Nice. Lost a fucking city to those stupid killer bees. Come on, I didn't even fucking kill one of them? What the fuck? The fuck were those damage rolls, dude? That was fucking bullshit. We might lose this now. That was terrible, dude.
No, my lord.
Doesn't really make sense. Didn't I make a stable?
Yes!
Alright, I think we're doing so well that, maybe we'll try to take this town with some bugs, and then we're going to build the War College. I really wish we could expand to other continents. Maybe I should make some ships here. Yeah, we need ships, I think, and we need to start taking over another continent with our power that we have right now. The High Elves. Yeah, we should go and get like this node and the High Elves and just start sending bugs like in the masses even before we get the War College for a while, I think, just because they're so powerful. We can get some more early gains with our... Alright, so who can build an engineer? Can you guys build engineers? No. So this guy needs to build the engineer. And then these are going to start building units. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them probably. There we go. Alright, let's take a look at these bad boys. Oh, did I not build the... Damn it, are we gonna lose another town because I got no fucking mana this turn? Jesus Christ, man. Fucking shit's bullshit. Oh, I should have explored this. I just been fucked so many times in the last few games
It's not my
from
fault.
thinking that was the case. Oh, what the fuck, man? Settle down. God, we're losing all of our engineers for no fucking reason here. Fuck you. Like, a little wandering tribe just took out 4 of my engineers. That's why I made a bunch of them. They're very important. Especially in a volcanic fucking society. They're like, actually #1 unit. Especially if you have slow-moving melee units.
The fight is now!
Oh, they have cold immunity. What the fuck am I doing, man? That was stupid.
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh my god, that town sucks. Oh, what's up, Pizza? Thanks for the raid, guys. Yeah, I'm just, you guys are in for a treat if you're into old DOS games. This is the Swan Song, one of probably the greatest DOS games ever made. It's kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic 3 if you mixed in Alpha Magic the Gathering. kind of as a spell layer, and then maybe Civilization 2. So it's like Civilization 2 with Magic the Gathering spells, and it kind of has the same progression as Heroes of Might and Magic 3. The graphics are a little rough, but the more you play, they're actually kind of charming, and if you compare them to a lot of games, they actually have a very consistent art style, and the symbology in these type of games is important, so you can kind of see what's going on at a glance, and all the symbology, all the graphics are actually really nice. For example, so we got these bug cavalry that have first strike, negate first strike. They have extra resistance, and based on what town they're made out of, that has this special tile, civilization kind of tile. And then they're enchanted with holy weapon. So at a glance, like, they have white aura, they're bugs, and you can see their stats, and then you can actually see what level they are. And we just are conquering cities, and we just kind of built up to the moment where we're starting to really do a lot of military stuff. We're going around just taking towns. We got a good army composition. So we got like a healer that can heal twice per turn. We got good melee. And then we got elite bowmen, which the important thing here is they have 3 health per figure. And they have 6 figures in there. This only has 3 here, but because it's damaged. But times 6 times 3 health is no joke. Like, these are very tanky archers for this early in the game. I think they're the best archer in the game, actually. And they're already at elite, so they have extra resistance and defense and that kind of thing. In range. I think the important thing is this to hit rating too. From what I've read, this is very important. All the attacks and the defenses, instead of like Heroes of Might and Magic 3 when you attack something, they all happen simultaneously. So instead of like I get to attack and then they get to attack, like most of the attacks happen simultaneously until you have first strike, or flame, or you can have breath attacks, touch attacks, and first strike attacks. So those are really, really good too, and that's why these bugs are very good. They have first strike and they negate first strike, and they have very high stats and high figures, and they're really tanky because they have high defense for this early in the game. So we started out with just this town, and we built infrastructure, and we settled a few towns, we took a few towns. And now we're taking a few more towns. And then, like in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I explored some dungeons and layers and towers to gain. They can randomly drop spells. They can drop spell books. So you have these things called spell books. So I'm like a green, blue, red, white, and black. Kind of like a Magic the Gathering. I have like an all-color deck. And I have the all-color... Like in Civilization, because I have all these colors, they're all boosting my economy, my power, my population, and that's why I have an all-color wizard. And I named my wizard Colorblind. And the important ones, probably the highlights, is I have 20% extra production, and then I have a lot of extra population growth, and gold. And I'm trying white this time as my main. But see the symbology again. So these are the white dots are the level, and the pink dot is the Orhelcon, the Ori Helcon, extra strength and just beast mode. So we have some of our towns dedicated to making priests, and some of them dedicated to making melee, and then some of them dedicated to bowmen. And then some of them dedicated to engineers, so we build roads in between them all. And we got our eyes on taking this tower and this tower early. So we're going to take the High Elf Tower of the opposing wizard, kind of like in Heroes of Might and Magic. And the Clacon, they're kind of like bug or... Yeah, like, kind of like bug people. That's how I think of them. They're like space bug people. If you ever played Master of Orin, they're the same Clacons from that game, and it's the same makers. So this game's pretty heavy duty, pretty fun. If anyone's hanging out from the raid, thank you guys. If you, I was a little bit about. We'll have a little moment with Dietza. Oh, I think it disconnected for some reason, guys. I think it disconnected for a second. I don't know why. I remember when I was playing a lot of Doom on here last year, I looked around in the Doom channel community and I found this guy that was streaming Doom with 1 viewer or 2 viewers at like ass o'clock in the morning for the United States. And that man was Dietza. And I used to just kind of see what he's playing once in a while and stuff like that. And it's kind of cool community on here, Twitch. But we'll get back to the slaying here. That's the intro to this game, and you guys just enjoy the gameplay here. So food and production buildings when you take over a town. And a library early so we get some extra research because I'm a little bit behind on research. Yeah, I think I looked at a little bit of that yesterday or something like that. I was just lurked for about like an hour whenever I was doing something, actually, and I was seeing some of that, like the old janky. I think that was 1993 or 1994 DOS, and that's what this is. This is a 1994 DOS game. So 1994 DOS. Maybe I'm off a year, but yeah, fucking DOS, man. Hell yeah. So yeah, we got probably the best melee unit on the map right now, and then we're probably going to try to take this town. And we're summoning, we found the Shadow Demon spell in a tower, which is way overpowered for this early in the game. So we're excited to get early Shadow Demons, but they take a while to make, but I think it's worth it. Because I don't really know what can take over Shadow Demons right now. So he wants me to stay away from his cities, and I'm going to decline him. His, And we're trying to use our ghost for scouting. Alright, let's see here. Alright, what city should we take next here? We're city shopping. I think we're gonna go and try to take over this city next with those dudes. We want to get a priest in every city because they're kind of like they're buffing. They have just a global buff for everyone else in the army for +1 resistance per figure, which makes them less prone to getting put to sleep and confused. There's a lot of nasty little spells in this game. There's like armor piercing cold attack spell. It's called Fairy Dust. It's really OP in the early game. Oh, you tested Master Magic on your 286, dude? That's hardcore. Yeah, man, I used to play this on like the shittiest. It was actually, I think it was, what I was told is it was a Hot Wheels Pentium 3 that had overheating problems. And it was like a hand-me-down piece of shit. And it was put in a new case, so it didn't have the ugly case at least. But I know that it's like nostalgic now, that case. But I remember it was like, I wanted a new case, and like that wish was granted because it was so ugly. But the guy who gave me the computer or whatever, he put it in another case. But then I remember it's after about a year or two, it had overheating problems. It was like blue screening of death. But I used to play games on this shitty blue screen of death, random, like overheating junk box computer. And this is where I originally learned how to play this game back in the day. And I've been returning to it the last month, and I've actually been playing on advanced difficulty, and I've beaten 2 campaigns now with no reloading on advanced difficulty, so it's very fun. Yesterday we were doing Warlords. We were building wolves and kind of doing early aggression and taking everyone's cities. I don't know, man. Yeah, you can find some crazy shit on eBay, man. I just got another crazy good. If you guys look up the HP EliteBook 8770W, it's like a workstation, really sleek Windows 7. It's like the swan song of the Windows 7 age power workstation laptops that has like, it's all like graphite. Like, it's like very sexy. Look up the. I'll type it in here. And then you got to look at like some images online, like kind of don't show its glory, so you got to look at a few of them. Oh, I typed that in backwards because it's in the dark here. 1 second. I tried to type W and I typed a 2. So if you look up the 8770W, I just got that. It's very sleek. The keyboard is very high end. The mouse ball thing that's in the center of the EliteBook is very high end. Like everything about it's just like, it's like the sexiest damn laptop you ever see. So recommend looking into that one. All right, let's see here. So yeah, we're gonna just take Bluestown and go for the fortresses here because we got the economy and the military to do it, I think. And we almost got a Shadow Demon next turn. We'll probably send him over to one of the tower sieges. Hell yeah, Shadow Demon hype. Look at this guy. He has regeneration. He's one of like the most powerful. He's probably the most powerful unit on the map right now. Pretty hype on that. Alright, so what did we just get? We got priests, so we're going to be making priests out of here. And before that, we'll make this building that makes them 10% more accurate on their ranged attacks. Oops, made that backwards. Oh yeah, man, I'm sure that you're exhausted, so thanks for hanging out, anyone. Yeah, I've just been playing this game a lot. If you guys want to see more of this game and play it at advanced difficulty, and like I'll play like an entire map all day, so it's been pretty fun. It's like you get to see the entire progression, and like here we're boosting our ability to cast spells at range away from our tower. Some cities are producing healers, some are producing melee, some are producing bowmen, and some are producing just economy buildings. Like I got a pretty good shit going on. Like roads are very important, especially in this. I think it's a volcanic. The random generation I put on random, and I think it's a volcanic islands, so they're hard to traverse. They got a lot more mountains. So we're trying to connect our cities with roads, which is very important, so we can easily defend them and produce out of them later. So we'll go to peace with her, so we got some space to attack blue, otherwise you can sometimes just get caught out. Cool, our road got done. Alright, it's a little overkill on this defense, so we'll take some of these out, and we'll go to the next city to destroy. We don't even have another city on the radar to destroy. So what can we do? Maybe we'll actually just go and destroy this tower. Let's fucking go do it. Yeah, it's a very similar game, and it's far superior. I think if you would stream under Heroes or Might and Magic or Master of Magic category, you would get 0 viewers. So I decided to change it up because I tried it. I tried to go under the Master Magic and like nobody joined all day, and then you put it under the Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and you get way more traffic in. So, and I think a lot of people who play Heroes of Might and Magic 3 probably know about this game, or at least have heard of it, have been interested in it, maybe unwilling to read the 400-page manual. Read the manual, damn it. Read the manual. Alright, so we're setting up for a couple of battles here. We're going to attack this town, and we're going to maybe go and blast this tower down with our army, too. I think we got the economy for it, the troops. We got Shadow Demons brewing. We found an early Shadow Demon spell we're going to try out. I could be casting Holy Weapon every turn. Most of our cities already have Heavenly Light, our city buff, so we don't need to cast that right now. So we got to check out Cadillac, or Cadillac. I'm going to call this Cadillac. There's monsters near here. Doesn't look too bad. I got a priest in that city. Oh, looks like we got another city we can take here. Looks like a good economy city. Just has all the good shit already, and it's weakly defended. Alright, I think I like this. I think we'll wait to get one priest in there. I don't even know if we need it. I say fuck it. We don't even need a priest. Alright, we just need mana. So when you guys see me doing this, I'm just trading gold for mana so I can cast it if you get caught out with no mana. If you get caught out with no mana on your battles, it's kind of something that you got to keep an eye on in this game. You can go and do something important or end your turn and you have 0 mana, and then if someone attacks you at the end of your turn or on their turn and you have 0 mana, you can just lose a whole city because of that small error. So you got to keep an eye on that, and you got to keep an eye on how far you are away from your fortress. Yeah, we got a Shadow Demon here. Let's test out our army here, and they're gonna just sit inside like a couple of annoying fools here. And he does got some. So they're getting a wall bonus, being inside, and we're attacking from the outside, which sucks. But I'll just try to like weaken the unit with my Shadow Demons before engaging. So I'll hang out like 1 square out of their ability to attack me. And I'll move my bowman up closer, and then we'll just try to weaken the unit that's blocking the door. And then move into the square. So we'll just go 1 tile away until we weaken the doorman, and then we'll go in. And we'll buff up our... Because these are veterans and you cast Discipline, they get like pretty super buffed. And this little bit of oomph is significant, especially when it comes to defense. It's like ×6 the effectiveness because of those figures. Alright. I'm a patient man. See, there we go. Now we don't get that wall bonus, and you'll see that just getting inside the walls with your buffed unit, and they don't get a +3 defense anymore per figure, and then I'm going to Holy Weapon this. So that's really good strat there. So now when they attack that guy to get him out of there, we're just gonna wreck shit comparatively to attacking from outside. And I think we destroyed it. I think we can get inside again. No, we can't. Damn. I think we destroyed it. Yep. So now we can get inside. We can get inside with some disciplined units, and that's the way. Do I have, oh, they still got one unit alive? See, that wall bonus even made him survive, like, against way more figures. So that wall bonus is very significant. So there we go. We reestablished war with that guy, and we pissed him off to like kicking the beehive. Now he'll try to. We gotta make sure none of these stacks are super. Okay, so he is trying to attack this city. So what this got us is this income, this food production, which you can use to make your other cities more productive by kind of swapping out their... This is like a collective food bonus for your whole society. And this is research for your spells. So we just gained a city with good population, and we can use it as kind of a financial backing for the rest of our adventure, or rest of our adventures with our other stuff here. So not too bad. We lost, I think, a couple units. Could have been a little better, maybe, but I think they got some high damage rolls when they were attacking us for sure with those spearmen. So we gotta watch out. We're gonna get like one counterattack here, and hopefully we don't lose a city. Yeah, and then sometimes you get tunnel vision. You gotta make sure that you're just not getting like super attacked from somewhere, because you're off doing... We got these nodes, if you're wondering what these are getting us magic power. We got this cranked up pretty high, so that's also a good strategic move to do early. My combat skill and my overland casting skill is already pretty high because I've had this cranked a lot of the game, which is pretty min-maxed. And we're supplementing our research with libraries, so this is still high, so that's good. Getting some good gold income to give us some ability to buy buildings. And let's see here. They may attack us with a large stack of Nagas. So we just got a free floating island spell for agreeing to not attack that guy, but she wants to do a peace treaty. I'm going to decline and then accept, and she's going to give me a free spell. So we just got a free spell out of that deal, but we'll still attack her if there's a nice city nearby. But if you say no once, they'll offer you something nice sometimes. Only sometimes, so it's kind of risky. And if everyone hates you on the map, it is kind of harder to advance because you're constantly getting these little shitty attacks on all of your cities. Summoning Circle, we needed that. So now we can Summoning Circle demons. Good, we got to defend that city before getting it attacked. Why must they attack our high elf cities? Yeah, we should be able to take this. We're better suited than they are, military-wise. 4 turns away from Shadow Demons. Maybe we can accelerate that a little bit. 1 turn, yep. Alright, cool. Getting another Shadow Demon. Aether Sparks is really good against late level. There's like water elementals, fire elementals, ghouls. All sorts of ranged attackers start attacking your cities. And that Aether Sparks that we just got through trade will limit their... It will take away half of their effectiveness as a ranged unit, which is very good. And now we gotta really not lose this city. Really don't want to lose this city. Fuck. What should we do? Maybe the play is to Holy Weapon our Longbowman. Nice, that is the play. Sometimes they just get crazy. We get crazy low damage rolls, and sometimes they get crazy high damage rolls, and you can really lose some bullshit. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, 2 priests, and there we go. Oh, we're getting double attacked. Rude, man. Same city. So these longbowmen have long range, so yeah, they're fucking shit up. They're some of the best early bowmen. These are the elves. So not too bad. We defended. That's why you gotta keep a garrison. The wandering monsters will take your cities away. Or yeah, we want 1 of these in every city. And we probably should have made another scout a little bit earlier than we did. And we're building a road to our future city. That will be ours. Alright, so let's see here. I want at least 1 of these priests for the buff, and then we'll probably start up the siege with this guy then. We're going to take his tower, his main fortress. We're going to build a road. Connect that city to our infrastructure. And start setting up for the siege. Send the Shadow Demon to the siege. And why didn't our demons get cast? There they are. Need a little bit more mana. So now we got them defending against the... Sometimes these guys can get high damage rolls, so I'm glad that we got a demon there for our home base. And we're setting up the, we're going to put a bunch of military right in front of this guy's fortress, try to get like 2 9 stacks, and then just overwhelm him. We probably want a trash stack to go in and just send a bunch of direct damage spells to some of those heroes. So maybe one of our towns nearby will maybe start making some trash here. It's kind of like in Heroes of Might and Magic, or in Age of Empires 2, where you just make a bunch of skirmishers and you use them to soak up their damage roll, or their swings at your troops. I'm going to send in just a trash stack to send my direct damage spells and then try to kill some of their heroes so that the heroes don't buff their army, so that my main army has a better mathematical time. God, we're getting, like, what are they, invincible spearmen? Oh, they got large shield. They're swordsmen. Okay. They looked like spearmen. Makes sense now. This is just our node. We're going to have to take that back now. It kind of sucks, but... Alright, we did lose the unit. So we're going to have to take that node back. Wraith form will allow us to make our units into ghosts so that when they have walls, we can just walk our melee through the walls. It'll make our bugs much more effective at siege, so that's very good. He's like, what are you doing in front of my city with a demon and all those units? You pay no mind. Oh, that's right. They destroyed our boat. What a piece of shit. We gotta make another boat now. Alright, what to cast here? Put a summoning circle, and then we're going to cast more shadow demons, I think, is the play. Ooh, they're attacking one of our cities that wasn't very well defended. Which city was this? I wonder what city this is. I don't remember not defending a city this much. Damn it, there's a hole in our... Oh, I think I know what city this is. This is the one we just took from Violet. Perhaps, I hope. Hopefully we get some high damage rolls, otherwise I think we're fucked. So what do they got? Can't... Okay, fire and cold immunity. It's just these guys have such high defense. Very high defense. Okay, yeah, so attack those with the bowmen. See if we can get this done. I'm not sure, man. I think that helps him against that breath attack. Ooh, we barely defended this, man. Alright, so we got to re-defend whatever city that was. Kind of left it high and dry there a little bit. I mean, just enough to defend, I guess. That was pretty min-maxed. Alright, so we got a stack of ghouls. We do got Starfire's researching, which allows us to do a high direct damage to fantastic units. So that will be Starfire's is going to be our trump card against this kind of army. And it sucks when you throw army into here, they'll turn undead on you. So I think that what we should do is maybe send like trash in and then just Starfires down as many of those ghouls before sending a good force in. So maybe we can go and do a side project with these guys and we'll go and take like this town. I wish there was something else we could do with this army. Is there like... Maybe we can go explore what's in here. Unicorns? How many unicorns? Do we got a super trash unit we can just send in there? Oh, we do. Okay, we can send this. Oh wow, they're really defending that node. They really want that node. Yeah, what city was that? This one? Oh, okay, it was like way over here. Makes sense. Alright, so there's 2 unicorns in there. We could probably take that as a side project. And we get our boat back. Make a boat bridge here. That kind of sucks they killed our boat. Sometimes the AI will do that. It's pretty annoying. Seems almost like I should build a little tile of road right here for efficiency. Shadow Demon's next turn, hype. Maybe I can get him this turn? Nope, okay. Oh, there's spiders over there, that's not good. God, this city just keeps getting attacked. I always have one of these cities every game. It's just like gets attacked every turn by the AI. I don't know why. It must be like like the way the matrix of the pathing of the AI is like coded. There's like hotspots where all the nodes like intersect for the pathing of the AI, and they prioritize like certain targets based on the algorithm or something that they're going off of. And like there's a city that every game just gets like slammed like twice a day. Get fucked by our longbowmen, man. Oh, they got longbowmen. That's not good. But because they attacked us, we get first turn. So it's actually the defender benefit of having defenders. Alright, so maybe make one more longbowman and then do something else with the city now. So True Sight's really good if you're facing invisible units, which is like a very much a wall of denial at the late. You just kind of get to a point where if you don't have something like True Sight, you can't even fight certain enemies because they're invisible. So that's really good that we found that. Alright, and then we're going to produce trash out of this. We're just going to send trash in, try to destroy their heroes, and then go in with a real army. Oh yeah, and then if you have Wall of Darkness, I can still hit them with ranged. RNG, damn. Well, we destroyed a lot of his units too. Oh, okay. What's up, Anonymous? Yeah, this is a very, very souped-up version of Master of Magic called Master of Magic Warlords. And if you go to ModDB, so we'll take a little break here because I've been playing for hours. We'll go to moddb.com real quick and I'll show you. So I'm going to save it just in case sometimes it likes to crash when I do alt tabbing and stuff. I think I got it set so it makes auto saves every day, so if it really does crash on me. Yeah, so this is, if you buy Caster Magic for Windows on GOG.com, it comes with this Windows version that they remade the engine, so it's kind of like a... I don't know what I gotta look more into it, but then for many years, since like 2016, there was a guy named Servi who made Caster of Magic, and over time it kept getting updated and updated, and it's a cool mod, but it kind of made the early game really moot, and they just wanted to accelerate it to have magic be very, very powerful almost instantly, and then go into like super late game. So if it was like Age of Empires 2, they'd be like, you know, screw the Dark Age, screw Feudal Age, let's just start in like early Castle Age and then go to like another super advanced age after Imperial Age. And some of the combinations were a little bit stompy and a little bit too min-maxed. So then there's a group of dudes who rebalance the game sort of like vanilla with cooler melee. It's like more focus on the long story short is that they focus more on having the early game a little slower. Its balance is closer to vanilla, but it's still really, really... It adds tons and like over 60 new units. So it's not like vanilla at all, and the AI is still enhanced like it is in the... Caster of Magic made the AI way better and way more fun to play against. But Warlords kind of went another step, and they enhanced it so... let's see. So we're going to zoom out. I think I'm too zoomed in here. We're going to look at some of the images. Doom Drakes. There's cool... Earth to Mud. It's like a... What is it called? Man, I haven't played Baldur's Gate in a while. Grease. This is like the Grease spell. Baldur's Gate. This is in the Dark World, kind of like in Zelda. There's a Dark World that you can go to. Really cool. This is a genie, cloud titans, demons. I think that's a paladin. So right here you have a paladin. A single paladin will buff all the rest of the units in your army, plus one of every stat. So that's a cool army composition. Cloud Giant. Barbarian longships, these weren't in the early game. Very strong stat ship unit. So sometimes there's lots of water stuff that you gotta start dealing with, especially like late mid-game and like late game. There's a lot of ship stuff that you gotta keep track of so you don't lose entire armies on the ocean, and you can clutter their oceans with ships so they can't really do much logistically on the waters. I think this is some sort of new siege unit. Yeah, this is heavily based on Dungeons & Dragons and like early Magic the Gathering. And the graphics are a little bit old school, but they grow on you. It really does. If you start playing this, when I first turned on this game, I was like, gross. These graphics suck. and it was kind of hard to get into for that reason, but they'll start to grow on you. And there's actually people who play this game, they actually make custom art, and they've actually, some of the top players of this game have actually created new units with the art and shit. So here you can get special weaponry based on like a tile that was next to your city. That's like a boosted, and these are kind of like rocks, like in Heroes of Might and Magic. They're enhanced with resist magic, so they get +5 resistance to all spell damage. And they're a fantastic unit that has 6 movement. They're flying. They have 6 gold upkeep, 2 food upkeep. They have 50% chance to hit boosted on top of their attacks. That's heavy, and they have 40% extra to defend. And they have 2 figures, which is all this times 2 then. And they have this lucky stat, which is really good. That makes them super more prone to attack. And then they're flying, so when a melee unit that's ground, it's kind of like in Heroes of Might and Magic 4 and 5, where you can't attack flying units with your ground units. So it makes flying very good in a lot of utility. They have a place and a role. Cockatrices, they have these death stare, stoning gaze attacks that if you don't resist, you just die. You get to choose starting spells, and then there's like a Magic the Gathering draft. So every time you get a new spell with research, it drafts you a set of 6 cards or spells. It's kind of like a Magic the Gathering draft. It's like, what spell do you want to research? And it's like a roguelike or something like that, like a modern roguelike, but it's a DOS game from 1994. This is kind of like a roguelike, I suppose, in that regard. It's just like, you don't get to just choose every spell you get and just have like this like perfect spell collection. You have to draft spells the entire game, which makes every playthrough unique. Because right now I just got Shadow Demons early, which really changes my military and my ability to have a very strong unit early, because I went to a tower and I destroyed the tower and it randomly dropped me a Shadow Demon spell. So that's very sick. These are orc kind of horde units like in Lord of the Rings. They're very strong, like starter spearmen. There's cool, like, city enhancement spells that will change the way the city looks, which is kind of neat. I wish the aspect ratio was better on these screenshots, but... Herb Mastery. Yeah, then there's big global enchantment spells that make all of your entire society, or like all of your economy and all your troops, like enhanced by a certain big, huge global spell. Kind of like in Magic the Gathering or Civilization. Dance of Death, I think that's another big global spell. This is another big global spell. But yeah, we'll get back to the gameplay, guys. This is Warlords on ModDB, and if you buy Caster Magic for $10, you can download. And what's actually cool, the lore of this, guys, check this out. If you go to the Master Magic Classic ModDB and you go under Files, I actually submitted a mod to this. I'm only like one of the only 2 mods on here. And if you turn music off in the game, it breaks some of the sound effects for the battle, and it's like a known bug. So you'll like attack, and some monsters will just randomly be silent, and some of the spells will randomly not have sound effects if you turn music off, because of the way the program's like encoded. So I made my own mod where you can turn off the music, and I just put a funny screenshot. But this is my mod on here, so if you guys want to play with the music off, the in-game music off, you can download my mod on here too. So I feel like I gave back to the community by like posting a mod on there, I guess. So I made a no music mod for Master Magic for Windows. But yes, we're rallying up the army, and we have far superior military, and we're surrounding his tower. And we have to kill his heroes. He has 3 heroes in here with like trash units. We're going to go in and try to cast some direct damage spells for a couple of waves, and then we're going to go in with maybe a final wave and take his fortress here. Alright, what can we build with this city here? So that'll be an economic city there. The one we just took from Blue. Not every city, you don't want every city to be a military production facility, otherwise you'll run into gold issues. I kind of want to explore this island here, I think. Ooh, he used to have more defenses on this city. We could probably take this with just this army. Let's go. Let's do it. I think he took some of his defenses out of here. I think he used to have like a bunch of defenses when I first looked at it. The swordsmen have large shield, the spearmen do not. So the range should do way more damage. Yeah, this is a decent population city. We like hit the jackpot as far as like being multitasking and trying not to get tunnel vision. Oh, I don't have enough for healing. Nice. That was a good damage roll there. Unfortunately, we destroyed the good buildings. Yeah, if you guys, yeah, definitely. I'm trying to, you know, part of the stream, you know, part of streaming any game, I guess, is just hyping up the game and expanding the community. I joined the Discord for this game. I've been posting my stuff on there. I've been getting some traffic in from some people who like the game. It's a small community. There's not too many people who stream it. But if you guys maybe follow my stream, the game seems like one of those games that's really hard to get into, but I'm telling you, once you understand some of the fundamentals, the hardest part is just learning early game. And then you can kind of, like, the mid-game just kind of, after a few games and after a few tries, you can kind of just start knowing what you need, and you can just kind of go in with your gut. And you just got to kind of use what you have on the board and try to not waste turns. Where did I want that road? There was like a tile I wanted a road on. I think like right, yeah, like right here I need a road. Alright, so we're getting to the point now where we're getting some armies sitting here. We just gotta get a few more days here. So we're just kind of rallying up an army here, trying to get it. we didn't lose the unit. I think engineers have a higher flee chance. It's funny that we built a road to that city and then took the city, and we already have a road being built to the next city before we even took the city. It's like, I built the road to the city, like the day the road got done, took the city, and my engineers were already off building the next segment of road to the next city before I was like, oh, I should build wait a minute, I'm already building the goddamn road. Oh, this is such a good spell to get. This is like grandiose utility, universal, awesome spell. These Phantom Warriors have armor piercing, and they're very cheap, and they're just like a unit you can cast several times a battle, and they're fodder units that have armor piercing, and they waste the opponent's turn when they attack them. If they have high armor and they're like a late game unit, they still take damage from these things, and you can cast them multiple times per. That's a very good spell to come up in the draft, and it's only going to take 3 turns to research, I think. Wow, that's godlike. Alright, so I think we can take a couple of these trash units and send them down to the trash pile here. Save some economy. That city's not even made yet, but when it gets made, we're gonna take it. Oh, it sucks though. I don't even want it. Look at that, how sucky that is. We're gonna take this one instead. And the cool thing about lizards is you can fly units across water. So all of our units they don't have combat flying, but they have world map flying. I think it's like a hybrid type symbol. So let's see here. I think we can send those shadow demons. No, I don't know. I don't want to like have no defense in my city. Maybe one of these bowmen. A few more turns on that. Oh, he's trying to attack us again. Oh, we lost the unit that time. That sucks. Yeah, you want to dedicate some of your towns to making healer units that require like another like skill tree of buildings, like monasteries. So kind of a learned city that produces priests, and then you want to have like a back row of a couple priests. You want to have a couple range, and then you want like a melee city. Like, I don't even know. There's like different ways to fry a catfish or whatever you want to say, but I think that's kind of what I've noticed is you want some to go up like the temple tree, some to go up the military tree, and then some to go just like strictly for population if they're high elves. Alright, so we're starting to get some army here, and we can start to get ready for the... I think we can start swapping these around. I think I have these a little bit backwards here. Okay, so... these don't have movement this turn. Okay. Well, we're starting to get the trash to go on this side. We're gonna have like a trash pile. Shatter's a very another, I think that's actually a Magic the Gathering card name too. But what this does is pretty much put all their attack strengths to 1, and it doesn't have a very good success rate, but sometimes it does come in really good handy. Shatter or I think Heroism. Just a Heroism or Priests, I think. It's probably a good play. Alright, so we gotta organize these troops a little better. Okay, where's the trash at? So these are all trash. So we can... Oh my god, look at all these heroes, dude. What the fuck? What is the world coming to these days? Alright, I think, let's see. I think waiting another day and maybe getting a Wraith form on like one of these units per stack would probably be good. Now that we have Wraith form, that's a big deal. Still got our magic skill cranked pretty high, so we're gaining this skill per day with this. And it's very, very good to do this. I could have way more mana per turn, but that's like the long game there. You're just getting more and more. He's being annoying, trying to disrupt my supply chain here. Alright, we're gonna try to kill a hero here. What? And take a look at his heroes here. So this is the official first trash wave to see what's going on here. So we got resist magic, that's not good. And all these, do they have all of these have resist magic? They do, damn. So we might want to retech into Bowman or Ballista to take this tower. We don't have Disrupt. If we got in here with Wraith Form, well, on all our units, we could do it. So we need to Wraith Form all of our bugs. So we probably want to try to focus down their healer. Yes, that's the one. Get fucked. Okay, so their healer is gone. That was also buffing, I think it had like leadership. It was like their leadership one that was buffing something of theirs. I forget which buffs thing they have. Alright, so who's next? Okay, Phantom Warriors are not good against... We don't want a bunch of Phantom Warriors when we come in with melee. So maybe killing that guy would be... These things are immune to arrows. Skeletons are so good for so many reasons. They have poison immunity, illusion immunity, so they can't be like debuffed or fucked over from like half the spells in this game. They have missile immunity, they can't be hit by arrows. There's cold damage spells that can fuck you over, like fairy dust. A lot of poison, like Nagas are really, like the units right here have poison damage. And we can't even be hit by that, or that buff of theirs. So we're actually even going to save these skeletons by getting to turn 25 here. Alright, and then we don't have any mana, but we can go back tomorrow and do that same thing. So we're going to switch over to get max mana for these sieges. So we have more mana to play with tomorrow. And we killed one of their heroes with the direct damage, and we damaged another one. So that's the play right there. Instead of wasting your expensive army, I I've learned that you can just go in with trash and just try to get rid of some of their heroes if you have overwhelming force, and just be patient, and then you don't have to rebuild your army. You could do it by just suiciding your army like 3 times, but this is the wise man's so we don't want to go in there with no mana. We're going to go in tomorrow with this stack here. Oh, nice. They attacked our strong army instead of one of our weak cities or something. I think this is just a rampaging monster. Man, these guys look cool. Oh, wrong guy. That was a misclick, damn. Still the damage, though. And to lower that guy's ability to do ranged. Alright, the trash technique worked. We got another one of their heroes. It's like they're casting spells every turn at us, and it just destroys us. And we got another one. Holy shit, that spell does a lot of damage. We're still in the early game, so they don't have like massive, amazing super troops that just can tank everything. And we don't even have to waste our fucking trash. Look at this. Such free things we're getting here. Alright, so we don't have very much mana now. So we can come back tomorrow, probably destroy this guy when we have more mana. We're just still in the very early parts of the game, even though... So according to the chart, who is the best overall on the map right now? Holy shit, on advanced difficulty, I'm doing very well, holy shit. And we're about to defeat a fortress. Our army strength's way above. So... Purple has some strong spells, I guess. In our early game, like our Dark Age, like if it's Age of Empires 2, in the Dark Age, we went and we stole several towns with aggressive strats. We even blocked a settler from a very... I want to show you guys this. So, there was a... I started here and I was like, I sent a settler like here. I sent a settler here. I sent a settler here. And there was... Then I was going to steal this guy's towns, like these two towns. But then I realized that there was like a god-like area. So if you look at the max population, like this is an average city with like decent production. Max pop 15, 29, 10. There was a city with max pop 33, which is like the highest it can be almost. And a gold bonus. And he was moving a settler up there, and I actually blocked it with like skeletons in my magic ghost. There was like 3 squares that you could build right here. And you can't build next to other cities, so like I blocked this and got my settler in like a day before him by blocking the actual map squares. It was like some high level fucking like shuffling at the beginning of the game, but I got this city, which is crazy. Like this city is so good. Such a good central like production, crazy city there. All right, so we're cheaply going along our military advance here. And we're doing some explore. I should actually cast another ghost here. We're gonna cast another ghost and start exploring the world a little better. I'm starting to notice we're not savvy on the map as much as we probably should be. Having less ghosts around though, you don't have to pay for their upkeeps. I think this song might be repeating or something, guys. I gotta look at it. No, I think it just switched songs. I think that was just a very long song. It was like some sort of SID file that was playing music for like 20 minutes. It's a Commodore 64 file or something on there. So we just got a free 203 gold for just agreeing to not attack that person or go near our cities, but we're just going to say fuck that most likely. Just get the free money. We could turn all that gold into mana, which helps us with this next turn here, so that's sick. And we didn't lose a unit. Damn. They got a really high damage roll there. So now we get Orhelcon, magic ballistas, I'm pretty sure. These are going to be like super overpowered, man. Super overpowered. Let's fucking go. No, I think this is repeating, guys. I think it's glitched. My file is glitched. 1 second. Sometimes you get a video game music file that will repeat itself on this player of mine. And it will just keep playing. So this is the same one. So sorry about that, guys. It's fun music, but I do have a whole like playlist of hundreds of songs here that should be playing, and it glitched out for a while. Alright, so let's see what we can do here. We got good mana.
We've got our ears, brothers.
Maybe we can try to build an extra monument really quick while we're kind of doing this, so we get less negative bonuses on our mana efficiency, because you get like a range bonus on how far you're casting away from your tower. So we'll try to get a better Alright, all their heroes are dead. Now we can go in with our real army. Wow, and they're not even going to attack us. All these guys cost me money every day. Maybe I'll just keep them alive. I could go and throw them to the abyss and do a little damage, but maybe I'll just use them for defenses on my new cities. I'll just start sending them up that road by the elves, and they'll defend some cities over there. Not really have to waste these guys. It is a real thing that you can do, though, so you don't get too over bloated with military. You can kind of just strategically get rid of some of them. Alright, so damn, I don't have any mana, dude. We're gonna wait till tomorrow, I guess, to go and do that again, I guess. It sucks. It's a little slower than I wanted it to be, but I mean, we definitely have the army to take this. You know, maybe, no, I already clicked done on that stack dam. I was gonna say I could, when you click done, you can't move with it anymore. But I was gonna go in with all my shadow demons and just see what my shadow demons can do. Just sit there and pelt them with shadow demons, but that's fine. We'll take the fortress probably tomorrow. What? Damn it, I think I didn't click done on that stack, and I thought I did. Why was it? I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes it's a little weird, guys. This game is old, and there's like certain stuff you have to do with the mouse clicking sometimes that's a little bit finicky, I guess. But in the Windows version, I think it's a little better. There's certain like quality of life enhancements like the building queue and Alright, let's do some shit here. Let's put this shadow demon in this army. and any additional ranged units. You're gonna tell me it doesn't have any moves left? That sucks. I was just gonna get +1 resistance and some healing for my stacks to maybe not take another loss, but... So we just got a really good, really powerful city buff spell from that guy. Really cool. That is a huge boon for strategy in this game, that spell alone, and you're not guaranteed to get it. It gives you a huge boost on research. It's in a city enchantment, and I have several cities now, and city enchantments can be cast on every single city in your empire. So I'm going to cast this on every single city in my empire. And it not only enhances research, but it enhances, I think, attack and defense and line of sight for all my cities. So this is awesome. We just got that too. So we just defeated one of the wizards. So we did some work. We did some things. We didn't even lose any army, and we kind of overdid it, I think. I was expecting that to be a lot bloodier, but we did it smarter. So now we can immediately move our big stacks of troops over to the next fortress. Let's see, that is the death. That's the ghoul fortress. Probably shield bearers. And then a priest. Shield bearers and priests. I don't even want to go fuck with that right now. I'm just going to get a full stack of Shadow Demons and then just go and fight these guys, because Shadow Demons have poison immunity. So yeah, that'll be the play, man. So we're going to do that. We're just gonna trump card their ghouls with shadow demons. And they may in fact have shadow demons, so we can go inspect what they're teched into before going over there. And then, let's see. Yeah, it's like we don't have a lot of, we have a strong army, we just need to get it somewhere that we want to take. And everything's kind of like we're landlocked right now. Alright, one of the armies is definitely going to go up here. And we got Floating Island recently from a trade. So let's go and do that. And then we're just going to cast Shadow Demons every turn and just get a full stack of Shadow Demons.
They penetrate our rear flank!
Ah, we just found another tower, okay. So this one has the ghoul stack again, and if you throw in army stacks to the abyss, to this city, they'll all turn to undead and then go against you, and it's like it's really fucked to try to just throw trash into a city like this, because then your trash turns into your, like, the opponent's offensive capability, so it's kind of pesky getting some of these stacks, but I think the Shadow Demon stack idea is going to work because we're poison immune and they do poison damage, so we'll just send some Shadow Demons around the map every turn. We got some pretty fast casting Shadow Demons as far as this point of the game. It's really good. Yeah, not too many buildings got destroyed, so this is the city we just got. All this is ours now. A barracks. That takes a long time to build, some of these buildings. Sage's Guild is another one that takes a while to build. Again, like I said, I think the AI is like prioritizing the city. This one's been attacked so many times. Wow, dude, look at that damage roll. That was sick. Is that a veteran? Long? Because they've been in so many fights, yeah. That's why. These things have been in so many fights, they've gotten some experience now. I think we're going to be fighting some undead, so let's fight the undead with undead.
Yes, absolutely not.
What's the counter to undead? Turning all of your living units into their own undead armies? Using undead yourself. It's probably the play. So now we can summon zombies to back up our shadow demons. Give us some oomph. Oh, we got an extra monument now. Oh, yeah, well, I wanted to take a look at this thing. Nice. Armor piercing is the big deal. Okay.
Somehow, they've gotten around our flank!
And then we're just going to quick take this city that's been bothering all of our cities because we got the army for it now. Sending our shadow demons over to this city, and we're going to attack these guys with undead. We're just going to destroy them with their own. I can't think of the term of this. The term of phrase right now. What's that? Their own medicine. We're going to give them a taste of their own medicine. We have like the upgraded version of what they have. We're going to send like skeletons, shadow demons, and zombies in to kill the ghoul stack, and they can't turn it to undead. That'll be the play. Alright, so shadow demons in 2 turns. Moving army to get some more cities. Let's go. Probably going to buy this war college is where my money's going to go. It makes all of our bugs like super elite when they come out. I was hoping he'd give me money so I could decline his offer of peace, so he'd give me money for peace, and then I would get a free war college. But unfortunately, he just fucked off. Alright, so we're done making priests. What can we do? We can make some eco buildings for a little bit and then go back to making priests probably. Alright, our troops are finally starting to arrive, and we need to make some engineers to get these cities here. Maybe we'll make some engineers from here real quick. Gotta leave that at this setting. It's the most optimal tax rate to get the best military technology faster. Because what is money going to do us? We'd be spending money to buy those buildings anyways. So I've learned you can lower your tax rate to get those more advanced buildings. So it's kind of cool. We're attacking two wizards at the same time again. Oops, that was a misclick, damn. cities will all be mine. Another city we can take that has decent population has iron. So it reduces the cost of troops. And I think with our research, our Nature's Order spell, Nature's Witness, if they have iron, all the troops made from this city will have +1 armor. So that's really good. So we can make some slingers out of this city eventually. The halfling slingers. They'll have extra defense, extra tanky slingers. And they benefit the most from small increases like that because they have high... their figure count is higher. Oh, we don't like that unit there. Lucky we're getting here now because they're starting to get some higher technology buildings. Right before they teched up, we attacked them pretty much, so that's really good. Or at least we're almost attacking them. I think those skeletons were slowing down my army there. That really sucks. I think that could have been faster. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 shadow demons. And we're making another one. And then I think we have enough money for this war college. That's really sick. Let's go. And then in the meantime,
You haven't noticed? They're right behind me!
That Wraith form is doing exceptional. I think it's making him... He has like plus like 5 or 10 defense against normal weapons. And they don't... I checked their stats really carefully to make sure they don't have magic weapons. So we're getting, with those Wraith form units, we have such a buff. I was reading, I thought it was you were completely immune to damage. But when you have weapon immunity, it's actually like plus 10 defense or something. So it's not like a pure... But we are veterans and they're veterans, but I think we have magic weapons. We have plus 10% more chance to hit. So we're doing 10% better than them. So they have first strike, so notice when they hit our shield bearers, they're actually doing damage. And, oh, damn, we survived. We survived.
Lend me your shields, lads!
Here they come, lads! The fight is now!
If I don't let that guy die, I don't have to remake him, so he's like a decent unit that I can just let heal in a city. So hopefully we can do this without losing a unit, but I don't know if we will be able to. I think we're in the swamp. We're not going to be able to probably do it. We lost the unit. Oh, that was a really good damage roll, dude. Shouldn't have put that guy there. So we just got another city on our continents. Now do we own the continent? No, we have one more to go. And then this city over here. Speaking of which, we should probably take while we're standing right next to it, huh? I don't want them to get any more ballistas in this city, though. So I think we can get that in a little bit. I just want to rush this. Alright, so nice. We used some of our army for good. And this won't produce those wandering monsters anymore. I think that skeleton blocking that road made the AI not prioritize flying out of that city every turn. Because I put a 1 health skeleton that had 0 upkeep just blocking that road the entire game. I think there's some little minutia stuff you can do in this game on the world map that makes it a little easier on yourself, and I've been doing some of that this game. I blocked a settler area and took it for my own, and then I just blocked a road from these bugs taking my cities early, because so this city doesn't look like much, but it already has a barracks built and a fighters guild, and that takes a long time, and a stables gets production and a smithy gets production. So the pop isn't very high, but this city's actually pretty decent for like military trash. I could make trash, just slowly make trash the entire game, and it's going to come out as a veteran. So I could do that. That's probably this city's... maybe we'll just make some of the basic 3 buildings. Did I just make those backwards? I did. It's like the basic assortment of buildings, and then we'll just go into making trash probably the entire game with that city. Could probably almost take this with something like that, with spells. Alright, so we got an engineer finally, and then we're going to make a road to those northern cities. Should have done that maybe a little earlier, but I didn't have the scouting done to do that. 2 turns for Shadow Demons. Are they sniping our engineer that we didn't lose it? We didn't lose our unit. We need to get rid of that spearman, whatever the hell that was. This is really good. We got a hero has approached us because we are wealthy enough. And he has this thing called Sage, which makes our research. He pretty much is just like a research resource. He's just additional resource, and I usually just leave him in a city. He's too weak to go around early in the game and waste him. But if you just leave him in a city, he boosts your research for the entire game, so that's what we're going to do. Okay, good. It wasn't our main engineer. We got another Shadow Demon, so how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're still sitting on a pile of ghouls. And we're about to have 5. So that'll be the plan there. All right, let's see. Yeah, we're not doing... Okay, what's this one? Housing on an elven city. That makes sense. Oh, yep, there was a city somewhere in there that wasn't doing anything. Okay, glad I looked. Haha. They're fucked, boys. And then we have a side army to put in there, and then we can, the next day we'll move the army, the main army, to the next city. That's why you bring multiple stacks to a single city siege. Because then you need something to defend the city, so then the main stack can leave. I'll take your free 325 gold, thank you. She's like, I just paid you 325 gold. Why do you have two militaries, one next to one of my cities? Come on, are we just, like, not doing damage here? I guess not. Nice city. I like the view. Maybe add some nice buildings around, right? The halflings are good because I think each one of their villagers produces 4 food. So they have extra food. So if you put like a halfling on food in this city, your empire has like it's like a double food villager. So you can use this as like a farming kind of like just your food production for your society, and then you can get more production in other buildings. So it's really nice to have like a halfling city around. They don't really have any military to speak of compared to other cities, but they have enough. And now they already have a dock, so we can make a boat maybe. We can make some siege, which is good. Scouts are good. We can maybe make some scouts to go check all the layers. That's probably what I'll go do. So I'll make like a scout to go start checking layers. Because they get this bonus where if they check a building, like a layer, tower, or whatever, it'll tell you the exact number of things that are in it. And then when you go and look back at that cave or tower or temple that's on the map, it'll actually have the stored memory of what's in there, so you don't have to just throw an army or waste a troop to see what's inside a temple. You can just use a scout. So we're going to make some scouts probably. That's probably some good utility. And then maybe just make some, maybe make a catapult or two. So yeah, we're going to make like, maybe like 3 scouts. One boat, and then we'll go to make this money building. Like doubles your income, pretty much, that building from this city. It like doubles this, which is insane. Doubles the amount of gold. And then we already have a city that can, or a stack of units that's just going to guard this city. Really? Oh. Well, just have to wait a day then. And we got some shadow demons cooking. They're looking at this city with their scout and they're like, no. Holy shit, we're doing good. Alright, let's look at these wonderful... So these were the old version, the old model. 40% to hit, 30% to defend. An extra set of defense and attack and resistance on this side of the line. And the new type. So they got another defense and another resistance.
They're behind us.
Okay, what's their health? Okay, so the big thing is that they have 3 health per unit now. So if they were tanky before, now they're like ridiculously tanky. So we did it. We have like the elite. This is probably the strongest melee unit in Feudal Age, or what I call Feudal Age. This thing is just ridiculous. So 40% chance to hit. Okay, 30. So it's the same there. Yeah, it's just that extra health per figure. This is godlike now. So now we got some fucking... Now we're cooking with gas.
We must defend this ground with our lives!
Alright, that gives us 25% production, so anything we make now is just ridiculously fast. That's why I built this early. You know what? We don't need another armory. I'm just gonna leave this at a... I don't even want to pay the upkeeps on that dock, so we're just gonna leave this as a... And then we're gonna go into trading after all that's done. We're just gonna use this as a major... Oh, and I can try to get that node, perhaps. So I should probably explore some of these nodes here. Yeah, we could get this node here. Why is it being stupid? Huh? Oh, there's something... Wow. That's unfortunate. We got black sleeped. Well, there goes that scout. Oh, there's another city here. Let's fucking go. Let's go get that one instead. Nice, we just got the anti-ghoul spell for our ghoul adventures. That'll make those ghoul battles way more obtainable. It's got like the exorcism spell. That's what we needed for this next couple towers we're going to try to take. Fortresses. Ooh, all longbowmen, man. Theoretically, if they don't have magic weapons, I'm gonna look at the longbowman here. Alright, man. So because they're weapon immune, doesn't mean that they're completely immune. I think it means they have plus 10 defense against it or something. So I'm still taking damage from it. So unfortunately, I think I might be fucked here. So if I would have went in with all my Shadow Demons, I was just really afraid that somehow the Longbowmen were just gonna just completely decimate me within a couple turns, even with my... Because sometimes you just like read, like, and I am correct, you're not completely immune to the damage, but you have a huge, huge resistance against it. pretty cool, like powerful, like showing how powerful the shadow demons are in the right context. But showing that the weapon immunity that is on the statistics of the unit does not mean they're weapon immune to non-magical weapons. It just means they have a very high resistance to it, which you can still kind of get caught out. But we just decimated the amount of bowmen that are in here, so we're going to go in, I think, with this stack here, and we can definitely take them out now. I just didn't want to lose all these to, like, I thought all these, like, how powerful my bowmen were. I thought they were just gonna just fuck up one of the, at least I didn't want to lose any units. I didn't want to lose even one. How did we destroy all those buildings? Fuck that. We just destroyed like every single building in the city. That really sucks. We didn't even step foot in the city. That was such bad RNG there. We got the city, but like, look at the RNG. What the fuck? The first battle, nothing died. The second battle, we didn't even step foot in the city and it fucking died. Like, every single building got destroyed. That was terrible luck, man. Now we gotta rebuild it from the ground up. At least High Elves, every single one of their population grants you power in this game, so it gives me magical power. But holy shit, we destroyed the city somehow, man. That was terrible. I'm glad it's not always like that. So that gave our Shadow Demon something to do until we got the final one. So we definitely got some... Now we're doing 2-turn Shadow Demons, huh? We're stepping up in the world, guys. We got 2-turn Shadow Demons instead of 3. That's pretty insane. I think that might be because of the high elf population just put us over that limit. These pieces of shit. They're gonna take out our engineers that spent like a week trying to get there. Motherfuckers. If I wouldn't have seen that, we would have lost both engineers to bullshit. I misclicked and I... Okay, well at least they're walking towards me. Damn it, dude, they're gonna be pieces of shit. Nice. Okay, so we didn't lose our engineers to bullshit. It's really, really good. And I think we're going to make a boat instead of that other scout. Because we need to start getting troops up here. Why is this being weird? Okay, so the AI is being weird, so we gotta... I think it, like, rerouted us and then unrouted us or something like that. That was a weird pathing, too. And then we can eventually move these armies on boats and do something else with them. But for right now, that'll be their job. So we got our other Shadow Demon, and I can't believe everything in the city got destroyed. That is like, look at how sad that looks, dude. Alright, I think I need some water, guys. And I'll put on some music, maybe change the playlist. I got like 4 or 5 really good video game music playlists. 2-turn shadow demons, baby. Oh, we just got the city and now they attack it. That's weird. So is this a fantastic unit? I think all of these are. If the unit has a magical range attack, it loses half of its ammo and its spellcasting ability. So I think that's turn 1, this would be the best. Because I think this can cast a spell. We have like our B team army in here. It's not the best army shit. Wow, that did like no damage. That's not good. They got in the walls. Now we don't get the wall bonus. We just lost a city to RNG. Fuck you, game. So that city we just took from Greens, that was all high, or all those halflings and all the food and all the buildings, just got destroyed from bullshit. Damn it, dude, what? Oh, man. These guys have missile immunity, so I can't do anything with the missiles. So they're probably going to kill my bowmen now, one by one. And I don't have any spell power left. I got caught out with mana. This is what I was talking about. One city that gets attacked and you don't have mana could be like the end of the city. And that very well may happen here. These Lizardman bowmen have 3 HP per figure, though. We are doing damage with the holy weapon. Nice, we didn't lose too many things. I got our node back. You make these spirits and they meld with the node, and then you get like mana per turn. Oh, what's up, guys? Thanks for the raid. Just playing some Caster Magic Warlords here. We got a couple of raids today, so very cool. What I've been doing with this game, ultimately it's like Civilization 2 mixed with Magic the Gathering, mixed with Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and it surely is as cool as it sounds. And this is a highly modded, kind of like a lot of games, how they got the makeover treatment with the modding community over the years. This is the swan song greatest mod. Years and years of experienced players, insight and balance fixes and all sorts of cool things, and they've made this enhanced version of this game called Warlords, and it's really, really fun. And we're smack dab in the middle of an advanced difficulty medium map with 4 wizards, and we already destroyed a wizard's fortress today, and we're gonna go for 2 more here. We just got the this is a ball of ghouls here inside this city, and we're gonna bring a ball of shadow demons because they're poison immune, and ghouls are doing poison damage. So that's what's going on. We're going to take another fortress here with technology. We got the Shadow Demon spell from inside a one of these towers that's kind of on the map, kind of like in Heroes of Might and Magic. So we've been using that as this is kind of unexpected that I got this Shadow Demon spell earlier in the game. And now we can cast 1 every 2 turns, so that's pretty powerful. We got all sorts of stuff. We got priests being made. We got bug first striking tanky ass like bug cavalry. We got lizard bowmen, javelineers, and priests. Engineers building roads, and we're trying to take cities, kind of like in Magic or Heroes of Might and Magic 3. So we got our eyes on this city, and we've taken all these cities, and the next one is we're going to go to this fortress here, try to swing in with shadow demons, and summon zombies, shadow demons, and skeletons, because he has an undead stack of ghouls that's supposed to just be a ranged unit to turn your army against you, but we're just going to go in there with an undead army ourselves, and that will work just fine. Alright, and then we get to siege this as well. That's pretty cool. So this is going to be attacking somebody's city here. And I'll be playing, like, I'll be starting a stream on here. And then I'll be playing, like, as much as my mind and body can take. So if you guys want to... If you guys see me starting up a map, you'll see it from the very day 1 all the way through. So that exercise spell is very key. I wanted to test that against the ghouls, and it worked very well. So we're just going to go in every turn when we fight that other fortress and just cast that exercise spell, and then we're going to destroy that tower with the proper technologies. somebody's guarding their fortress with all ghouls, and it's a pretty strong strat, but if you have the right tools. Because what happens is you send like an army in, and then all of them die, and then they have like 2 ghouls left or 3 ghouls left. And then the next turn you come in, all of your army that you sent into their fortress is now undead guarding it. And you can have some really elite units, so all of a sudden you just gave them your army of elite units, and now they're defending the fortress behind walls and a lightning tower. And it's like, wow, well, this sucks. Now I just gave the enemy everything they need to kill me. So we're going to avoid that this time, and we're going to use our brains. And we're going to turn one of our soldiers into ghosts, and we're going to walk through the walls here. Because they get a wall bonus. A really heavy-duty +3 defense when attacked from an enemy outside the wall. And that's that's just mathematically huge. It sounds like not that much, but it's like huge on their part. It's like the difference between taking damage hugely or none at all. And we're gonna turn into a couple ghosts here. Oh, what a piece of shit. Well, we got healing ×2 on each one of these priests, so as part of the Warlords mod, they wanted to make melee more viable, so they gave priests, instead of 1 healing spell, now they get 2. So it's kind of cool. So now we're inside the walls, so now we get a significant boost in less damage taken from them just being OP with their wall bonus. And then the Wraith form is also giving us additional defense against normal weapons. So these guys might have, yeah, these have regular weapons. So they almost do no damage to us, so that's pretty good. We destroyed a lot of buildings, unfortunately, but only a few. So this is the city we just gained. We had another one just like it, but unfortunately got yeeted by just a powerful wandering monster. It's kind of random that it happened right after I got it. I obtained another one of this guy's main cities, and then it got destroyed by wandering monsters. Even though I defended it somewhat. Like, I had a pretty decent defense, and they literally had 1 HP left, and they destroyed my city with 1 HP. It was stupid. Just with RNG, we lost the... But at least we got this one now. So this is giving us a lot of food. Each one of these halfling villagers in your society gain 4 food. So they're they're just they go into the halfling kind of lore, right? And when you need food for your armies, this is a good city to like dump the food in, the food production in, because each villager creates like double food. So it's actually really nice to have a halfling city a part of our empire. So we'll make some defenses and then leave, and eventually probably take this city. And then this guy has the ghoul stack as well, so we'll send our shadow demon stack. So we're being cool dudes here. We're being Chads, and we're attacking 2 fortresses at once, or 2 societies at once instead of just 1. So we're attacking this side as well, and we got shadow demons, very powerful units, all walking up to this fortress now. And see, our food just went way up, so now we can more effectively build somewhere else. So we can make sure we're not producing any food anywhere else. See, we just saved a turn on that. And we just saved 2 turns on that. There we go. That's what you want. And we're making shadow demons. What do you do if you have all ghouls defending your main fortress and somebody comes with shadow demons? You'd be scared. You'd be like, oh my god, is that a 9 stack of shadow demons? Like, we didn't prepare for this. Oh, this is that godlike city I snagged. This is such a cool thing. This city has such a cool story here. The population is ridiculous, and it's because it was one of the most rich like city tiles to build on the entire in the entire game probably. And there was a settler trying to get it, and I like blocked it with skeletons all strategically, and got there like 1 day early and built my city here. And it has a max pop of like 33. So this is just ridiculous. We're gonna trade goods here for a while with this one, just to get some money, I think. Ease off the army production for a few turns. Yes. We have an 8 stack of shadow demons. We just need 1 more. And that should be, in 1 turn. And then it's like we're creating, it's like the Ring of Power, and it's almost complete. We're 1 day away. Alright, you guys got movement. No time to rest. On to the next city. Okay, we didn't lose the unit. That's our scout, scouting out what armies are in what cities. And then we're making the appropriate stacks to take them down. Like sometimes you can bring all like the wrong army comp to the city all the way across the map, and this guy's our man on the inside. So he didn't like that very much. Ooh, damn it. I have to kill this stack so I can see what's in this city. I want to see what's in the city so we can see what to send there. And we didn't lose the scout. Alright, so it's all just standard bugs, and it looks like a good city to take. This one's pretty powerful. These are War College tanky-ass beasts. These are the same things that I'm making. So these things, you want like Phantom Warriors to bypass their armor. That spell I was just using. And what's some ballistas. They're too slow to go across such a map, but now we got roads going here. So like ballista, crossbowmen, like armor piercing, it would be the key to get this city very easily. So maybe we'll take that soon here. Look at it, glorious, glorious. The 9 stack of, okay, we got death immunity, regeneration, cold immunity, poison immunity. And when you got a 9 stack of these boys, alright, so he's switching tech because he sees this. That's funny. He's like, shit, I can't just have all ghouls. I show up to her town with 9 shadow demons, and she's like, hey, let's be peaceful now. Alright, let's see, what city is this? This is the one with Mithril. Yeah, I think we're just gonna make Ballista out of here. That looks cool. The green aura on the purple on the white background. That's actually an idea. I didn't know you could resist elements, those guys. Maybe we'll wait a couple turns and just resist elements a few of these just to make sure they don't get yeeted from the... Magical rains, yeah, so we're going to resist elements, these guys, so they don't get yeeted. I think that's the smart play. Because I don't want this stack. I've spent like half the game getting this stack, so we'll spend a couple extra turns just making those more unkillable, I think. Because I think we could lose one. Okay, there's the chick's fortress. There we go. This is our next goal. This will be easier. This doesn't look too bad right now, so we definitely got to come over immediately and kill this after we kill the... I think we can end this game very quickly here. This is very killable right now. We're still in like late feudal age, and we can end this in late feudal age. I'll use the Age of Empires 2 verb because it kind of makes sense. That's kind of where we're at in the game for point of view. So we're still very early in the game, guys. This is on advanced difficulty. We destroyed one guy's fortress, and we got the super highest population because we took so many cities early, and we're doing really well. So it's looking good. These bugs are War College bugs, though, so they have some defense. We'll send an army over that direction to defend the city once it's taken. Oh, he's gonna fucking kill our fucking engineers, man. Come on. Okay, we only lost 2 of them. I hate when they do that. I think they did make engineers more, you can retreat, and there's like a 50% chance that I think they'll get killed from retreating, but at least there's something to get them out of there. Alright, so we got Tree of Knowledge researched. I don't know if we'll cast it. Last game I didn't even cast it and I won because I was so aggressive in the early game. Tree of Knowledge allows you to make late game buildings and units. So what out of these? Alright, at least we got the roads built going up to here at least. next turn we'll get that city. We'll leave this guy here for the knowledge and the power. We'll leave him in the ocean tile so we can keep an eye on this fortress. That'll be our next. And we're just rallying an army to defend the city once it's taken. So our shadow demons can move on right away. They don't get stuck defending. Oh god, we just got a really good drop in the draft, man. So our research is godlike. We're getting spells every turn now. And that's through all those libraries. All sorts of stuff's kind of going into that, but it's all the cities and libraries and sages guilds, and I think one of the temples or something gives you research as well. I think it's either the temple or the monastery. I'll have to look at that. But we got all these high-end cities now giving us research, so this is the fun part of the game where you just get spells every turn. This is such an OP spell, Endurance. Every figure inside the stack of 6 gets extra HP, which makes them just super beast. Actually, I don't think I need to make catapults out of here because I already have the better ones from the other city. Maybe I'll build just catapults here because we need to... Maybe we'll try to get a catapult up in that fight and destroy the walls in that bug fight coming up out of this city. I really don't think we got to finish that road from our scouts getting yeeted so many times. That's stupid. There's like these swamp tiles for like a couple tiles right next to the city. It's less efficient. Alright, where's all these engineers at? Okay, they've finished the road. That's really cool. There's an army out here that's going to yeet our engineers, otherwise I'd bring them up here right away. So I don't really know what to do. I guess I can build a road for a couple days going here. Oh damn, I just cast the wrong spell. Yeah, now we gotta wait another day. Damn it. Oh, he's switching tech. That's funny. Shit. Alright, yeah, tomorrow or the next day we'll definitely attack this city. It's taking too long now. So we can attack this one today. That's what we'll do. Let's see. Ah, they killed one of our priests. That's no good. think they got really high damage rolls in that first volley. That sucked. Like, they shouldn't have killed one of ours. These are... Oh, they're only regular, maybe. Yeah, I used to have a city making elite. Damn it. See, halflings are lucky, so that range penalty that they're supposed to get on ranged attacks is like super non-existent. Like, they just can do ranged across the map, high damage. So that's why they're getting such high rolls from their damage. It's not just by a random chance. It's, yeah, they're getting pretty high damage on those ranged attacks because they're halflings. So halflings are really good for that reason. All their units have like super high like chance to hit. I want to save this engineer's life and wait for him to be safe and build some roads up here. It's funny. We saved him. Ooh, that city needs some defense. That's not good. Ah, they did attack that city. Damn it, dude. And we did like 0 damage on that roll. Wow. Some shitty damage rolls there, man. This is doing well with the rolls, though. Come on. Wow. Oh, we defended it, man. We kept that city alive by like the hair on our chin, man. Oh my god. The skin on our teeth. Barely. Alright, this is quite the army. Okay, so let's see what this bad boy army can do here. I really hope that it's successful. Otherwise it kind of sucks. But they all have regeneration. They all have +4 additional defense against anything bullshitty like range damage type stuff. But they're still pretty... They don't have that much base health, but they have regeneration. So theoretically, this should be a good fight. And okay, the ghouls are almost doing nothing because we have that poison immunity, so that is really good. Let's see how much damage we do to them. Does this guy have Soul Linker? I think he does. So yeah, we need to get rid of him. Is he taking damage? Okay, he took some damage. Because we gotta get rid of the Soul Linker guy. He's buffing the fantastic ghoul units quite a bit. So if we can get rid of him. Okay, so he healed like a piece of shit and he's resisting elements. Damn it. Ooh, that hurt him. We got a high damage roll there. Damn, we just killed his Soul Linker hero that was buffing. Soul Linker pretty much just super buffs all these units, all these ghouls. Beyond belief. So now, yeah, now they're nerfed. Let's fucking go, dude. And our spells are doing damage. Regeneration, baby. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, guys? He's like, what the fuck happened to my fucking army? Alright, these shield bearers are a little OP, so, Darkness, combat enchantment. Drops a shroud of darkness over the entire battlefield, inspiring creatures of death who gain 1 point each to all attack strengths, defenses, and resistances. Creatures of life, on the other hand, are dispirited and lose 1 point each in attack, strength, defense, and resistance. Still, we do nothing. So I think if we get inside the wall, and then start pelting them, they won't get that wall bonus. So we gotta start moving up here. So let's... And we didn't want to cast that before all their ghouls were gone, because they would have got buffed. And this will give us a few turns to regenerate some of the lightning damage we took. But I don't think we should take... We just gotta watch it. We gotta do some hit and run tactics here. It's not free. Those shield bearers have really, really high stats. I think they're veteran, probably. No, they're just recruits. Wow. Sorry for that guy. And sorry guys, it's a little bit hard to see which unit. And then if you don't, it won't let you like... You actually have to click the exact spot you want to move on in this game, and it can sometimes be a little tedious. Because you gotta like see what unit's highlighted, and they're all the same color, and then there's trees. And it's like hard to visually see what the fuck you're clicking on here. Because they actually used to have these trees way taller, and then there's now a feature in this game where you turn off the length of the trees so you can actually see your units. Yes, but I think if we get inside these walls, it's going to be a lot more doable here. So we're just going to take a few turns to be patient and use the math to our advantage here. We got till turn 25. I think I have some HOM 2 stuff, I have some EverQuest stuff, and then I have some custom stuff that I was editing and fucking around with. Like, I just found like trash MIDIs and would change their instruments and make them sound interesting. It was something I was doing over coffee several weeks of just random throughout my life. Just kind of once in a while fuck around with MIDI. So it's one of my hobbies. I used to be a guitar player for 15 years. And I've kind of not played guitar, and I think it's something I've been doing to supplement some of my music interests. But it's definitely not my own like compositions and stuff. Like mostly it's just editing little things, instrument changes. I made this sound font. Okay, I think we can do this like super safe and smart, so I can move like one tile in, attack, and then... No, I can't. Okay. And then I think there's some Stone or Ravenloft or some Golden Age DOS MIDI too, and I got this cool like groovy it's called Vintage. A lot of it's called Vintage PC sound font that I have, but I have it like mixed with a bunch. If you go on my about page on Twitch here, I have an archive.org link for the exact player I'm using. I decided to upload it because it's so dank and modded and tricked out. And it's an XM, it's like a Winamp fork, a retro Winamp fork with a bunch of plugins and custom shit all installed. And it's all good to go in there. So if you guys like VGM and MIDI, download that shit. I think fairy dust is the play to... So if you're standing on top of the wall tile, you're still not... They're not getting the wall bonus, so that'll work. Look at these glorious bastards. This is going so well. Look at this. This is what happens. I think they like stole one of my nodes. This is why you don't steal one of my nodes, all right? See what happens? See what happens, Larry, when you steal somebody's node? This is what happens, Larry. This is what happens when you come and steal somebody's node after they took it. And you just come and snag the single defender unit and melded my node. See what happens, Larry? This is why you don't... What does Walter say? Fuck a stranger in the ass. Inside the ruins, you found the Naga spell. Wow, we obtained a common summon, guys. So we just destroyed another wizard today, man. With technology. If we would have threw any other army into that fortress, the ghouls would have turned us all undead and we would have been fucked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we didn't lose a single shadow demon. So that was a free fight, free fortress. It looks like we're gonna lose this town, damn it. You win some, you lose some. Alright, not all the buildings got destroyed either. That's pretty damn cool. Not like the last city we took of High Elves where like everything got destroyed. Yeah, I guess what I'm saying about the music is I guess it's I'm a little bit more connected to it and I guess I'm like the perfect subject to like fuck around with MIDI and shit because I like retro games. I grew up listening to old DOS game soundtracks and older game soundtracks. I knew about MIDI. I had a friend in high school who was into Finale Note Studio, and there were some band geeks around me. And then in my later years, just getting into retro gaming deeper and deeper, I started going deep and deep and deep into like more and more VGM and all sorts of rare gems and listening to VGM radio online. Just downloading soundtracks all night long and listening to these random arcade soundtracks, Sega Genesis, TurboGrafx 16, just downloading it and listening to it, and then having the player with all the settings and all the plugins all installed. And it's not just Winamp. I know like the one that everyone uses, Winamp Chip Amp it's called, for Winamp. And it's just a generic catch-all video game music player. And I've actually listened to like some of the files with that plugin, and they just sound like garbage. Like they don't sound very fidelic or high fidelity. They sound very tinny, very just... It's like an emulator from 1991 playing a Super Nintendo game or something. It like works barely, and like it's skipping 7 out of 8 of the frames per second, but it technically works. That's kind of what that Chip Amp plugin's doing for a lot of the different file types. But if you download XM Play and download all these different plugins, so I can do that for a sec. Just because I just took a fortress, guys, we can get derailed here for a second. I'll just show a little bit of that player. It's kind of cool. So this is XM Play. It's just a you go to options and stuff, and you go to like plugins, and you can go to input. And we're playing a MIDI file right now, so you can go to config, and then these are all my sound fonts. It's like a custom layering of sound fonts. And I actually have edited this one and this one and this one to change around, and then I have all the volumes. Some of these volumes of the instruments are actually even changed. I forget. I think I had to turn down the bass or something, and like turn down the drums, and and then we had transposed all the files down to drop D pretty much, so they sound a little deeper and heavier and more epic. So they're supposed to sound like this, but then we're listening to them like this. They sound a little bit more mellow. And I have all sorts of saved playlists and stuff that go with this different. But yeah, this particular setup sounds very good with this playlist. And then it's not all just MIDI. Maybe this playlist is all just MIDI. Wow, this is all MIDI. I didn't even know this was all MIDI. That's how good it is. I thought it was... Some of this was actually just other music. But this has all been MIDI on this one, guys. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is Heroes of Might and Magic 2. You called it. Heroes of Might and Magic 2. All MIDI, man. And I think I have this one named under like 8-hour mix or something. It's not quite 8 hours, but I think I was playing for like 8 hours one day and I was like, I'm gonna name this the 8-hour mix. Because I just left this going for 8 hours and like I didn't get annoyed. It's like good gaming music or something. And I like to change up my playlist or something. Like I was listening to Super Nintendo music for a while and then it got a little, yeah, it's definitely an interesting hobby. And then if you're really into gaming and you don't feel quite like gaming because you just ate some food or you just gamed all day or whatever, fucking around with VGM and getting into MIDI and getting into this. So I have on my archive.org link, I have some information. You can edit MIDI, and I have the MIDI editing program on the archive.org underneath my profile. It's a really nifty little free software that I use for editing MIDI. And I have all the sound fonts. And then if you get into the Doom 2 community, like the Dietza, I think what's his name? Doom Kid or something has a bunch of resources for MIDI on his. If you go to Doom Kid YouTube channel, a lot of his YouTube links for his MIDI stuff he has like a Google Drive full of sound fonts. And I went on there and I downloaded some of them and I even edited some of them I have a sound font editor that you can interchange, because sometimes the sound font will just have like one bad instrument and it will just throw like a wrench in the gears. So some of the music will sound good and then you'll just randomly get, I don't know, I could talk, go on and on about it. You can tell I've been doing it for a while and it's something cool. I'll even download like classical music or like movie themes and all these. I don't know, I feel like almost like showing off. This playlist is so good, we can just leave it at this. But if you guys follow my channel and maybe you'll come on here some days and you'll be hearing like some very interesting VGM because I actually edit it and get into it a little bit. I know a lot of people, their adventure ends with, oh, you can play VGM on your computer, that's neat. And then they Google how to play VGM on your computer. And then the first result on Google is download ChipAmp for Winamp and play video game music on your computer. And then they're like, wow, this is amazing. And then they end it there. And then they listen to like Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VI, and like Mario and Zelda. And they're like, that was cool. But it's like if you go the other step. And I think the Doom community does that with all their WADs, and I think that's what maybe originally got me into there. But alright, back to the gameplay, guys. We just took a fortress, took a little bit of a mental break there. Back to the slaughter, right? So, I think what we should do is we should send our 9 stack of Shadow Demons up to this fortress, even though it's further away, because they're guarding it with, I think I have a unit in here that has pathfinding. No, I do not. I swear I had a unit with pathfinding over here. I think it got yeeted. Damn it. I want to know what's in this city. So, what we're gonna do here. We're gonna put our summoning circle here and we're gonna make a ghost and just see what's in this fortress. We need a ballista over there. So yeah, this ballista is going to go on the defensive side of things. And just like I said, we can't move the shadow demons out this time, but we already have like a little defensive army chilling over here, so we can just pop it right in and move our shadow demons out. That's how you do it. So the shadow demons could have been wasted for several game turns inside of a garrison like that, and I've learned just to have like another garrison right away to pop in there. And this town needs defenses because it just got wrecked. And we do need some, I don't know, we do need an engineer over here. It kind of sucks. We'll be scouting the next fortress, probably moving our... Maybe we went around the world. Yeah, maybe it's shortly... I don't know, it's quite a distance to get to this fortress. I wonder if there's something... We could potentially try our luck and try to take down this fortress with that stack. Just is far more riskier, because what the AI would, I think, do is come outside with all their bugs. And I think these all have they have like the same movement speed as us. And I don't think we can kite effectively enough to not lose shadow demons. We'll probably just take traditional troops up to this fortress. So that's what we're gonna do right now. So we're gonna rally all of our military in that direction. Our traditional military. Every time we get a unit, we'll just send it that way. So that's what we're going to be doing. So some of these I went to trade goods, and we got some money, but I think we're going to go back to making priests. So some of these, and then we're going to want... maybe we'll switch to trade goods here after this gets done. So we just prevented this fire giant from casting because we took half of his mana, and he has enough to cast a fireball spell, but now he can't cast that, so that's really good. Oh, what? I thought why could he cast that? Stupid. If we give this guy resist elements, he should be resistant to that fire breath. So we got just enough turns to get him immune to fire breath, or very high resistance to it. So maybe we have a chance to survive with this. He is a pretty damn beastie unit. It's a good start. Oh, we defended. 1 HP, we survived. We would have lost the city there. That's awesome. Alright, where do we need some engineers here? We need them in the North Island. And one priest because it buffs everyone's resistance, and it's good utility. And then maybe the rest of these guys will start moving up towards the other guy here that now we're at peace with, which gives us some turns so we don't lose our stupid. What going with peace with this guy does is it doesn't lose us our little armies going up the roads as much. So he's not going to yeet all of our supply line the entire time and pester us so it takes longer to win. But we got this stack. I don't want to attack this because I think there's air elementals in here, but it's tempting. I think we're just going to go and attack this guy's other city there. That would be good. And all of our units have flying, so they can just fly right over. And Now we got a supply line directly to the root. And you know what we can do? We can make shadow demons right on this island now. Damn, he wants his city back. That was the play. Armor piercing, low health unit. The slingers do a lot of damage too, so that was really good. So far, so good. Our fucking ballista survived the volley, that's really good. Nice damage roll there. See the slinger, there he is. just prevents her from doing that kind of shit in the next few turns as we rally our army across the map here. So she's not going to yeet our armies. Finally get some engineers on that island. Oh boy, we just got endurance, man. That is like such a fucking powerful spell. Ah, thank you for building a road to my fair city to yours. I hope this road will bring us friendship and harmony. Some sort of unit that I've never even seen is wandering the map. I don't think it's this one. I think there was another one that looked really weird. I wonder if it's... Why is this taking so long? Like, I swear they're just their last turn. Maybe I'll just move up the flying units. Maybe they will get less movement penalty. They have like land. I think they still get the penalties for terrain, but not as much or something. I think this is that shitty city that I didn't really care about. It's like a 4 population max, stupid city. At least the wandering monsters are attacking not my cities. Oh, just normal, like, base level barbarian cavalry, okay. Yeah, we just lost that city that had, like, no buildings in it because it all got decimated in the siege, so I'm fine with that. Hey, what's that demon there? That's amazing. Like, this map started with no roads, no towns. And, like, I've built all this. It's crazy. Just siege, taken, pillaged, burned. Ooh, we don't have any ballistas in this town. Probably should put a ballista there. Probably just start patrolling these guys so they don't waste my time clicking on them. I was just trying to hurry up and I actually ended up not hurrying up. Alright, so we're about to build ballistas right next to the city we're sieging, which is a very strong logistical plan. Because we're going to need some ballista to get through those armor for sure. And next turn, Shadow Demons. Alright, so they attacked our city with at least 3 ballista. That maybe we should be able to do this. The one with Holy Weapon did less damage. It's like, oh god, the damage roll was beast. The fucking swordsman. Regular swordsman lost 1 fucking health and just fucking destroyed that spider. Wow, that was a good damage roll. That must have got like a crit. That was a crit. That shouldn't have happened like that. Usually a spider can web 2 of your units and make them immobile and unable to properly defend themselves for the remainder of the battle. 2 of my units would have been immobile. That was insane. I didn't see this bear, otherwise I would have done something about it. God, we had a low damage roll on that, I'm pretty sure, damn sure. These are missile immune, you can't hit them with arrows. That's a very expensive spell. I only have 15 mana left. So what spell? That sucks. Ground units can't attack flying, but they can counterattack. And my spells did like 0 damage roll. Unless some of those spells don't have like a rollover for figures, which might have been the thing. But we survived it, barely. It's like Dungeons and Dragons Blade Master there. Yeah, this city got fucked up. I think some of our buildings got destroyed here. That was a super low damage roll. For 20 mana, we got like no damage. That sucked. I think he's immune to our damage, that one. We need to get Wraith Form or something. Okay, I still have magic skills, so we can... Can hit units with magic or weapon immunity as though it had magical weapons. Yep, that's the one we need. There we go. We're actually doing damage now. cast Endurance on Shadow Demons. You can. You can. Alright, that's our plan. Endurance every turn. Nothing else. Higher max HP with fucking regeneration? Yes, please, right? It's an expensive buff, but we will do it. Oh, that was a very low damage roll. That was a better one. That was a better one. Holy fuck. Oh, misclick. That sucked. Okay. Soul Linker again, damn, okay. Nice. I'm a little fatigued, I've been playing too long and forgot to check that right away. Don't die, no! Damn, that Soul Linker 12 is doing work. We're losing units. It's not good. All of your power is gone now. They are no longer overpowered. That was pretty wild. I was looking at them, they look cool. I'm not so sure. Oh, I just kind of wasted that spell, but... Another wizard falls to the Shadow Demon stack. They tried to defend with undead. That's a very strong tactic, it is. But not against a fucking 9 stack of Shadow Demons with endurance and fucking resist elements. We found Black Prayer, which is a really, really good combat spell. It's on the same... Yep, we saw some Booba on here. TOS. And then we got the army to defend, just waiting. And then we're even going to take this node. Maybe this node. But we got the army waiting now to pop in, and then we're going to move our Shadow Demons down the line. Jafar's like, what happened to the map? I'm like, I don't know. So yeah, guys, every time I take a fortress, I gotta just take like a little bit of a break here. Like, not huge, but we get derailed a little bit, or That was really cool. We literally just sent like a stack of fucking shadow demons from one fortress. We waited the amount of turns that it took them to travel, and then immediately took another fortress. And I think this distance is a lot shorter now. It's like half the distance, so... And there's a road here, which they could take advantage of from what I've read. Flying units do take advantage of roads, weird enough. And then we have all of our other army here, too, to weaken them up. So I think we got this one in the bag, guys. This is a no reload advanced, had random minerals and random seeds, so like we got a volcanic world or something like that, I think, because there's lots of volcanoes everywhere. Lots of mountains. I kind of got lucky. I started on it. I was actually going to reset this one because I started on a mountain with like a shitty max pop. And I was like going to reset this, but I was like, fuck it, you know, I'm just going to take all these towns anyways. And lo and behold, my scouts found a very fertile little sector right here. Like this city's godlike. 33 pop, 23 pop, max pop, 29. All these cities are godlike. But I have a retort that gets me, it's like a thing you choose at the beginning of the game. So I have 2 death books, which gets me like 20% extra production. I have a nature book that gets me more max population in all my cities. So I almost have like no city buffs, no champion heroes. I didn't even take any, like I took like a couple layers. I didn't even go around the map and explore and do things that like you do in Heroes. I pretty much just like stole people's towns, built military, defeated fortresses, made roads so I could do it faster. And just overwhelm them before we even got to Castle Age. So there's this spell called Tree of Knowledge that pretty much gets you to Imperial Age in this game. Or gets you to Castle Age. And I haven't even cast it yet. So kind of like in Age of Empires 2, if you watch like the PvP stuff, they talk about like, oh, this person really, you know, he wasted his resources and he built too much army in the feudal age and he overcommitted. And he didn't take enough territory, and then the guy that defended himself well got to Castle Age, and then the Castle Age guy built Castle Age knights, and then he came with knights and destroyed the eco and all the cities and all the buildings of the guy who went too deep into Feudal Age. It's like we kind of did the opposite. Because this game goes pretty high end as far as the... I won't say I'm a master of the late game of this, but I'm pretty sure I'm really good at my style of play. And I understand kind of what you need to do with getting this kind of thing going, because I've done this 3 times in a row now, where I've been very successful with different builds and different factions. We did this yesterday with Wolflord. I called it the Wolflord playthrough. We went around with a bunch of water-walking wolves, wolf riders, and they're a very early unit you can get with the gnolls, but gnolls have no late game. So I went around with wolves and like took everyone's towns and kind of did a similar thing. But still very fun, and it doesn't feel like I'm repeating myself. It's all very different. And how you gotta kind of like... I didn't have shadow demons last time, so this is a cool thing that I'm pulling off. I got the 9 stack of shadow demons just going around fucking shit up right now. Everyone else is like, guys, we're just trying to get to Castle Age. We're getting a few things going. Did you see that 9 stack of fucking shadow demons? Pass by in the ocean over there? Well, you guys see that? They're like, no, we didn't see that. We refuse to accept that version of reality, and we're just gonna pretend like we never seen it. And they're like, alright, I like that. We'll go with that. Ooh, this is a scary army, though. More shadow demons. I found the shadow demon spell in one, and then I decided, man, I can just conquer the map right now. Probably with a lot of help from just this one. Like, I didn't need 100 heroes, and you gotta think, like, it's like in Heroes of Might and Magic and competitive PvP. The player understands when he gets to a certain point of power and when he can take advantage of his point. And if you waste all those turns, like 20 turns, like exploring all these layers and temples, and that's solely what you're doing, you're just trying to create like a stack of dudes that have high experience, and you're not getting real estate. You're just kind of going on a side quest. And what I've been trying to do is just trying to get real estate. Yeah, so you can. I mean, I think that is a very valid thing. So I right now, I could probably use like this army that's just sitting here. I just think I'm gonna win. And this is the last wizard. But if this wasn't the last wizard and there was like another 4 wizards and I was playing like an extra like super large map or something, yeah, I probably would go like take this army cluster right here, and maybe I'd go and take an extra few nodes or layers, and I could go around and get a bunch of more spell books and retorts and try to get like a really buffed up stack of elite units. And I would go to the Imperial Age of what I've been calling it, Castle Age, Imperial Age. I would get the Paladin stack with flight, water walking, resist elements, holy armor, holy weapon, endurance, resist elements. I would get like the god stack, go around and go and get these temples, layers, get more late game power. I would start casting. I have very little city enchantments cast this time. I was just so fast and efficient in what I did to conquer this entire map. I didn't even have to cast 1,000 city buffs and boost Mago. But like I said, if I was playing like an 8 wizard map and there was like an entire continent of like wizards in the Underdark or the Dark Realm, and I had to take all of this economy and then go to like New Game Plus, I could continue on after I crush this wizard. I could continue on, and that's what my plan would be, is I would go to the Imperial Age with this crazy full map economy. I would go around with one stack and get layers. I would go around with another stack, get nodes. I would go around with another stack and take cities. I would go around with another stack of Shadow Demon, 9 stack of Shadow Demons, and try to take fortresses. And like I have the game knowledge and maybe the experience now where I think I could do something like that, probably with my next game. Maybe we'll try an 8 wizard game. And I was trying some of that when I was rather green to the game, and I had pretty good success, and I maybe could have won. But I think now with my experience, I can get a really good game like this, where I conquer like 4 wizards and before even I get to the Castle Age, then move on to that late game shit. Like, go around stomping layers and stuff like that. So I think that from what I've seen from gameplay of this, I really think that they were doing some of that stuff a little bit too early. And I really think that if you fortify your economy and your war machine with real estate before anything else, you can vastly, you can own like the entire map. Look at this, all white dots. You can do that, and then if there's a late game, aspect, if you're playing a map that has the Imperial Age, like super late game shit, then you could go on to taking all of this and then going on to the next level. I could cast Tree of Knowledge, go around and get all the nodes and layers and do all the things I just said. And I won't repeat myself, but yeah, I hear you out, man. I just really think that I was surprised myself that you don't have to go and get you can go get a few of them. I did get a few close ones and I got a good spell. But mostly I was worried about making roads, real estate, and armies, and they're not even in the Castle Age yet. They have resist magic, I'm pretty sure, which sucks. But with my 9 stack of Shadow Demons, that's going to get melted. We just proved that. So let's get this shit on the road and let's go. Let's get this, let's finish this up, guys. I'm not trying to waste. So I wanted them to waste a turn, and I wanted to try to cast some direct damage spells on this demon here. So I think this is an undead unit. No, it's not. It's just a demon. Okay, maybe he won't cast that wave of... Okay, that does a lot of damage to him. That's a good spell. We just want to kill the demon. That's why I didn't run. This demon can have tons of mana and cast this, I forget what it's called. It's like it goes through every single figure of every single one of your stacks every round in the combat, and it has a chance to resist or die. And it can be cast on turn 1, and it can just decimate an entire city garrison. Wow, this thing is fucking beast. Like I said, these bugs fuck shit up, dude. They fuck shit up. Look at this. Holy shit, it didn't even die. Holy shit, that research is quick. Wall of Darkness is a late game city defense spell that makes it so none of your units inside the city take range damage, which is, you can cast in every city. Alright, what do we got here? We could probably do like a wave of attacks before my Shadow Demons get in here. I don't know what's standing there. That really is kind of weird. Doesn't look like anything standing there to me. I have Wraith form. I can walk through the wall. I think that might be a bug for this turn. For some reason, it won't let me walk through the wall. That was weird. Alright, we officially killed one bug. That's good. Oh wow, we got some good damage rolls there. Nice, we killed their fucking beast mode hero that had like the crazy stats of the gods. That was good spell usage, good army composition. That was a really good fight. I didn't expect that to go that well. It's cool that I saved all those units too with the Wraith form. You can walk through the wall with Wraith form and then walk out of the wall and then they can't hit you. And then a lot of the time the AI prioritizes their own survival. And they don't want you to step inside their city because if you walk on their city tiles in the combat, they'll lose max population on that city. And then if you do that enough times and enough sieges, it's pretty much like decimating the population of their city. So it's like a win for the attacker So that's why they didn't come out and attack. They don't want you to come in the city and just destroy the population with the mechanic of, like, I want more of these bugs in the fight. We need more bugs. We're gonna send all our bugs up. We just don't have enough bugs really to do anything meaningful this turn. They have missile immunity. I think it'd be a waste of, we're gonna go in, like, tomorrow. And we just, yeah, we need more melee. Oh boy. Got just enough mana to kill this stack. Didn't lose our priests here, probably. Why didn't you attack them? That was a really good damage roll. Wow, that was a crit. That was like a super max damage roll. That was really good. That thing is not a pushover. It has very high defense. I don't know how we did. Yeah, look at that. I mean, we must have got like max roll there. That was insane. Nice. He didn't even get to attack us. Damn it. Alright, and these things have immunity to the armor piercing, so that's not good. Nice, nice, nice. I wasn't too worried about that stack after we got rid of that demon that was in there. There was a demon in that stack, and that was pretty heavy to... It can fuck it up if he casts the wrong spell first turn. I wish I could have attacked his city again that same turn, but I had no bugs, and I would have went in there and almost done no damage. Because I have a catapult, I didn't need to cast Wraith for him, but it probably does help. I can just kind of walk up through the walls now and not get tunneled into a bunch of attacks on a single unit. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I was like, just one more catapult shot and we're in there. can't walk in there this turn. That's weird. I guess we didn't even need the Shadow Demons, guys. That was insane. Just good use of the stuff we had. That's GG, man. That's the credit screen. So we got game size. We got 1.25 score because that's like more than average game size. Difficulty, we get a 150% score because we played on advanced. And I think this makes it so there's less water and stuff, so I didn't want to like use ships. All this is like you have less ship travel, and I played like a map the other day that was like, or like last week that was all islands, and it was just kind of tedious. Imagine doing everything that I was doing, but like having to put it in a boat, and then take it out of a boat, and then put it in a boat, and put it out of it. It was like every turn lasted like 6 years, so that's what this is. That was a really good, I put it colorblind because I used all the colors, so I wanted to play all color, like that would be like playing an all-color Magic the Gathering deck. And we just got a victory, saveless, no reload. So anything that I did, I couldn't go back and just reload my save. And we got a clear with the lizards. Ham the Halfling. I used to name my guy Ham the other day. Wolflord, that was yesterday. Wolflord. We won that one. I won that one offline. I finished it offline because it was getting really long. And the end game for that one was... But yeah, you start a new game. I guess I can show this off. This is what we did. So it's on advanced. I wanted to maybe start getting... From what I've read, though, it's kind of like the AI gets way too, like... They, like, cheat. They have so much mana, they cheat and shit, and it's like, I don't know. I kind of play this game for fun, and I don't just want to get like decimated. But I feel advanced is a really there's easy. This is the standard like Master Magic or Caster Magic. There's easy usually. There's normal. Then there's fair. And then there's advanced. And I was playing on advanced. And then they added for like veterans that have been playing since the game launched in like 1994. They got stuff like Master and Lunatic. And I guess this Phantasm is like a joke. Like that's just something they added with this mod, I guess. It wasn't even... It's kind of like... So I don't feel bad playing on advanced, but maybe next one, because it did feel like I was... If I play another medium-sized map, maybe I could try it on expert. See how that goes. But I think if I want to play larger maps, like I was talking to Mysterious Loner here, I'll keep it on advanced, but if you play with like eight opponents in the really big map, you have to pretty much do what I just did, and then you have to play like New Game Plus. You have to go to like, you start casting with all that power and all that army and all that economy. If you do really good, what you'd be able to do is start casting like all the city buffs in the game on every single one of your cities. And you'd have every single buff on every single one of your giant 9 stacks of like endgame units, and it gets really long. And then you have to go, it's almost like in you have to create like clusters. You have to focus on like clusters of shit going on. So you're like, yes, the north cluster war. Like, yes, I'll take those 5 cities with this stack. And I think I need some more I think I need some more city buffs up there. What am I doing with the ships in the south? You know, there's more like macro play, and it gets really long, and it's like I kind of wanted to play this for like, it's already like I already had to play all day just to beat an advanced medium-sized map on this difficulty. I did set the climate to random, so we got fucked over by mountains, and I set the minerals to random, so I didn't just get like max minerals to get all my cities buffed. So that was pretty cool. And so yeah, maybe playing on advanced, but playing on like a huge map, that'd be really fun, because you would have to do like everything that I did, and then you'd have like a New Game Plus. Like there'd be way more crazy shit going on. So I think that's maybe my next probably my next save is I'll go to maybe playing on advanced, and then playing on like a huge one, and then playing with opponents on 8. So you kind of have like a double game. And that'd be pretty heavy duty. But there's a lot on the line. You'd have to do exactly what I did. Play the early game, get like a super economy, all the shit. Then you would have to play like an entire other game with like the high technology of the late game that's available in this game. And it is fun, but it is a lot of the sames. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, is like when you get to that point, it's like every turn can last a long ass time, and just like how I was attacking 2 cities at once, that was pretty cool. Like I wasn't just like tunnel visioned into, oh, my economy, I just barely got to be able to attack one guy and spend all my time just attacking one guy. I was like, no, I think I can attack these 2 guys. You know, I'll damage this guy's economy, setting up for the next fortress attack. Well, in the early game, I damaged like 3 economies at once. Then I narrowed it to just like 1 fortress, the next fortress, the next fortress. So that was really cool, guys. This is all one video now, so I'll be able to maybe even upload this one to YouTube. And maybe I'll upload this as my first official, like, I played an entire game of fucking Master Magic in one sitting, from one city to owning the entire map. Conquering it all on advanced difficulty, no reload. So that was really cool. I've been wanting to do that, and all my videos are like, you know, segmented. And it's kind of janky and ghetto, but this is like actually pretty cool accomplishment. I mean, you go and try to learn a game like this, you have to read a lot of Wikipedia. You have to have a lot of... I used to work in sales, and they would call that in sales, they would call that your back wheel. So your front wheel is like, on a bicycle, is like how you steer all of your back wheel knowledge, right? So you have to have a lot of back wheel knowledge and a lot of like how the game mechanics work. Then you have to get in there and you have to kind of navigate with your front wheel. And you have the knowledge of the front wheel and how it works. But you actually have to have the experience of like getting in there and seeing how certain interactions and certain combat interactions and certain things kind of pan out. It's like, okay, so I'm facing this strong army against this weaker army with these spells on this kind of map tile, and I have this much mana. It's like, what can I do with being a knowledgeable player of the game to win and to take as little losses as possible? And yeah, you can win the battle, but you can lose your whole army, and then you have to rebuild that army. So it's not only you have to win these engagements, you have to win them without losing stacks. So those stacks can go on to do greater things and to get experience. Each stack gains experience. So it's kind of like if you ever played WoG for Heroes of Might and Magic 3, your stacks gain experience in that. It's like a modded version of Heroes of Might and Magic 3. And similarly, if you keep your units alive, they get to be quite powerful. If you keep your cities alive, you can get your cities very powerful. Well, no, I just beat an entire game. We just played an entire game and beat it from start to finish. So I usually take a little bit of a derail after beating a fortress. Yeah, so I understand what you're saying. I'm just going on like the whole wiki rant, but I like to rant, guys. It's not everyone's thing, and I guess I'm kind of one to rant. Yeah, I know you guys don't want to hear every little wiki page of this game, but I'm just kind of saying, like, yes, like that's some of the experience I have. I'm just kind of telling you guys what it is like, you know, learning a game like this for some of you that maybe have never gone deep. But yeah, you can go ahead and read the knowledge, and then you have to try to like spend some days applying that knowledge and just do a lot of saving and reloading and just trying to apply your knowledge in real time. Yeah, no big deal, man. I'm not just sitting here like talking the talk and then not walking the walk. Like, we just walked the walk for like 4 hours. I don't even know how long it was. But we just beat an entire map on advanced difficulty, no reload, so it's pretty cool. I'm just talking about some of the things that I've learned throughout playing this game for the last like month straight. and learning a game. So I want to learn like XCOM. It's another micropose game. And I did get to the point where I got to like the final battle on the mothership. And I got like just fucked. Like I didn't realize how hard that battle is, and like some of the composition. I didn't really read about it. And I guess you got to go in there with like certain technologies and armor and similarity to this game. So you can have armies, and you can walk them up to the fortress, and you can think, I have the spells, I have the military, let's do this. But then it's better to wait a few days and get like 3 armies, and then you can buff those armies in preparation, and then you can get little good compositions within, like you can get a priest, you can get a bowman, you can get some siege, you can get a few more buffs, you can get wraith form to go through the walls, so you can be a ghost, and then you can send, like, instead of like sending your heroes to die, you can send your heroes maybe the 2nd or 3rd wave when their army is decimated, and then your heroes still get in there, get some experience, and you don't just completely lose out of getting experience for heroes. And then, like Mysterious Loner said, you can go on like side missions while you're waiting for all this to happen, and you can go and take like layers. But I think that layers in this game should not just be your #1 focus, and you shouldn't spend all of your turns early game going in all these layers and caves and getting everything. That there's a place and time for that, and you can definitely do it. But if that's all you do and you get tunnel vision, you waste all of those precious mid-game turns that you can be decimating your opponent's ecos. You can be taking real estate. You can be taking cities. And that's kind of my rant on that, guys. It's kind of like the macro game is what I'm talking about. Yeah, then you make your wizard, you choose your portrait. I was thinking something else I was going to contribute to the community is that there's already an anime mod where it replaces all these with anime characters. But I thought of making one character at a time. I was going to make Jazam Jin from Magic the Gathering. Jazam Jin into one of these portraits. And I was going to perhaps even pixelate him using some sort of internet or photo editing software, make him a little bit more pixelated, and then turn Jazam Jin from Magic the Gathering into one of these characters, kind of like turn him into one of these portraits, and even make him a little casting portrait and do it proper, and maybe make like face animations. And I was thinking about adding that on ModDB. I don't know, I want to kind of go deep into this game. And let's see here. Late game. So this allows us to not get counter-magicked in nodes. And when you're fighting a lot of nodes, trying to build power in the early game or defend them later, it becomes very annoying that every single one of your spells is just moot. You cannot do anything magic-wise in the fights. So this astrologer allows you to fight in those a lot of the common node battles that you're going to be fighting without getting countered every turn, and it really makes those a lot more manageable, especially some of the harder node fights. So you can end up getting way more nodes way earlier, and then you're going to be, what nodes do is that they kind of like gather more mana in your mana pool for the late game and the mid game. So we're going to be astrologer. Warlord allows us to be more advanced military off the bat and have a higher cap on our troops. And then Omniscient just kind of splashes more percentile gains in all of the aspects of the 4X based on what books we choose. And then the Chaos allows us to transmute the world tiles and build these super late game cities that have higher population caps. Animentium, Mithril, all these interesting city tiles that you can transmute from garbage tiles. And you can make super late game units using chaos and nature. So maybe we'll go more into nature this time for fun. Maybe we'll try that out. Shit. maybe we'll... I think that 2 death on Omniscience worth it. 20% production in every city. I think that's definitely worth it. Yeah, we'll try that out again. I didn't do the astrologer last time. Last time I just had these 2 retorts, so we'll try this. I think I'm going to choose water walking, because I kind of want to choose something that's not lizards. I think I'm going to do my Knoll strategy again. Skeletons have 0 upkeep, so in the 4X mindset, you make the skeleton and he costs nothing for the rest of the game, and then you end up saving like hundreds of resources because you made 1 skeleton. So this spell is like a hidden sleeper god spell, and they're actually immune to like they're not like skeletons in Heroes of Might and Magic. These things are immune to like half the things that are fucky in the game, and they're just hardy defenders that are very cheap to maintain. There's 0 upkeep, which is rare. There's almost no 0 upkeep units, so that's why I'm choosing skeletons. And we're going ham. And then we're going gnolls. So essentially we're going to be trying to send these wolves with water walking. Right? I've heard if you go deep into like the art, like the history of this game, it has one of like the richest histories with tons of attempts to remake it. Every story you hear, there was always like a project. It's like kind of like how Kickstarters come and go in modern day. Like back in the 90s, there was people like petitioning, and yeah, they were trying to like, for like 25 years they were trying to get this game remade or a sequel, and they were just like a bunch of like half-baked shitty. But I think if you really want a true sequel, these mods are the sequel. Like this is very cool, playing Warlords of this game. So we're going to do 10 mana a turn, so we get a magic spirit in 3 turns. And then we're going to try to keep that base skill 2.2 per turn, which makes our max casting skill per day a lot higher over the course of the game. And that's very good to do. So you can divide your magic spirit spell by 3. Get it in 3 turns, and then get your skill higher than doing it otherwise. Well, I got the no music mod that I made. It's just a basic mod to just make so the music, when you turn it off, it doesn't fuck with the sound effects. Because in the base game, if you turn off music, it will like cancel half the sound effects. It's really annoying. and it's really kind of like immersive breaking. And I like to listen to music. And then there's Caster Magic Warlords, which is it's a very cool. You just have to read about it. I don't want to explain half the wiki. Look into Warlords, guys. It's what people are playing these days. I'll still probably play the normal Caster Magic, but this one definitely has a flavor I enjoy. It's like a slowed early game, slowed mid game, and just less access to like overpowered, super fantastic units. It's like Magic the Gathering. If you've ever played Elder Dragon Highlander with a friend, and it's like Elder Dragon Highlander is known to get like flying dinosaurs with laser beams on their heads, like from like turn 3, and traditional Magic the Gathering that plays on like standard doesn't do that quite as fast. And if you play like vintage Magic the Gathering, you get like crazy like everything in turn 1, and there's different flavors, so there's fun in everything, and I'm not saying one is greater than the other one, but if you want more of like a traditional pace, Warlords is where it's at. No turn 1 Soul Ring fucking focus magic ghouls like turn 0. It's kind of what everything turned into in normal Caster Magic for me, is like focus magic, Nagas, focus magic ghouls. It's like everything. Heroism, fucking turn 1 heroism. Alright, so we're gonna settle some cities here. And I'll just quit talking for a while, guys, and just get this one going. And this is the first draft of spells here. All very good. Hard to choose here. These are all pretty damn good. And you're not guaranteed to see these again. Ooh, these max pops really are terrible. Maybe squeezing out a Nature's Witness in 5 turns would scale better than getting skeletons. that's big. That changes things. So this buffs your units quite a bit. Especially really early in the game. It just scales so well. This little map tile makes any units produced out of the city that's next to it like way more powerful. And I wasn't gonna build a settler. But I think after this, we're gonna build a settler for that because that's really rare and good. Yeah, so there's a really good like max pop, like production bonus. Like this is the area to settle. This is where the people are settling. This is where I should try to even kill any settlers that come near here, like in this corner. Oh, we don't want to launch Doom. That might be a little too loud, guys. I had it set to a different volume. I might not want to listen. This is like some like horror, like 90s soundtracks. I made this playlist one fine day, and it's a bunch of like 90s horror music. Some of it's pretty cool, but I think some of it is a little jarring. Maybe we'll listen to something else.
No. It's just a box. The neighbor's got a box too. I have to make sure I got the right one.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. My FedEx came out of nowhere, and like they had like a confusing thing with the. There was like two similar packages for like people that we had to like figure shit up. Something weird. It got like a damaged label. I don't know if you guys ever got that kind of thing with FedEx, but it had like a damaged label. So when that happens, like say your label gets torn off, and they gotta like do extra steps when that happens, I guess. Make sure that the package is like actually the package that's supposed to be. Because you know, a package comes to your house, you could be like, yeah, fuck yeah, that's mine. Yeah, cool. Yeah, of course that's mine. Alright, so this is gonna boost some shit for us here, guys. So, Nature's Witness. It grants wisdom of nature and awareness of the environment to the people of the city, allowing better utilization of resources. Increases the target city's scouting radius to 5 cells and raises city research by 4. If it has Nightshade resource in the vicinity, unrest -1, and gains 3 power for each Nightshade vicinity. So it's extra good around Nightshade tiles. Units trained from the city gain bonuses based on resources in the area, including coal. It's hard to read, but it says coal. +1 to melee. Iron, +1 to armor. Wild game, +1 to ranged attack, and gain forester which is really good. They have no movement penalty across forest tiles. And Nightshade is +1 to resistance as well. So this spell, especially in the right city tile, or in the right tile. So I think what we're going to do is make 3 wolves and then make 1 settler and then go back to making wolves. I think that's probably... So we're going to go to the next one's going to be a settler. I don't want to miss out of this or Helcon. I usually wouldn't do this on this build, but I feel like we should. Because somebody else can come immediately. That's what happens in these games. Like, somebody just comes and takes this fucking, because it's a good spot, and the AI knows every tile in the game. So they see this, because they see all, like the all-seeing eye from Lord of the Rings. And they don't have Fog of War, and they're just like, hey, that's a nice fucking city spot. And they just beeline it, like 6 fucking AIs all will beeline it to that spot. So we gotta beat them to it. And we're trying to find a city, and we're not finding one. What do you mean there's no cities on this whole fucking continent? What? We're trying to steal cities with these guys. These are like OP early game units. This would be like in Age of Empires 2 if somebody came with like man-at-arms, but their civilization had like man-at-arms that could move like 5 times faster. They had way more, like 4 times the health or 5 times the health. I don't even know. These things are ridiculous. Very, very strong early game. Against like a spearman. Like if one of these came to my town right now, like look at the stat difference. Like holy fuck, way more defense, shit tons more health, way more attack, and more resistance. Pathfinding. So they can see cities from larger distances away, which really helps them. Like I found out what they are, how to use them. That's so much wasted movement. We wanted to find a city by now. That's a neutral city. It's already defended and stuff. We want to find one, like a wizard city that's low defended like ours. That guy. Bingo. There we go. Oh, this might be a big waste. A thought I would have a wolf by now. I kind of fucked it up a little bit. All right, let's go. Who needs settlers when you got wolves? Look at this 4 population city. It kind of got destroyed, but fuck it. Wish I had summoning circle. Then I could summoning circle skeletons into these new cities, and it would be a lot more efficient. Yeah, speaking of that, maybe we should make... Oh, we survived. What? The city was destroyed? What? No, man. It had population. I didn't do it too early. I guess that's a random thing that can happen. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna have to go back home and heal for a few days and then just go out again with this wolf. But that does damage their economy by like probably a fourth. That's crazy powerful. Ah, we beat... Oh, no, we didn't beat them to it. Shit. We gotta kill this settler. Yeah, like I said, the AI knows about this spot. Look at that. I called it. They know. They see all. They're fucking Saruman. Get that shit out of here. Alright, maybe we can settle another town here to boost our eco up a little bit. Yeah, there's some pretty good cities really close to here. It's tempting. It's like, should we make our own cities or just keep this up? See how long we can stretch it. There's only a very few turns you can do this. I mean, there's good cities everywhere, right? We could make... Oh man, we should make a couple settlers, man. We really should. Holy fuck, we should. There's Nightshade here for that Nature's Witness bonus. Maybe I'll make one more settler. I don't know, man. It's so tempting just to keep making wolves, but maybe we'll make one more settler. Please, RNG. RNG. No. No. Damn it, dude. No! Oh, what was that? A misclick, dude? No! We just lost a town, a very valuable town, to a misclick? How, man? No, man. No. 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 Fuck you. Bullshit. I was gonna attack that town. Now they got 3 spearmen. Fucking goddamn it. Four spearmen. Fucking goddamn it. And boars. Fucking goddamn it. I don't even think we killed a fucking spearman. God damn it, dude. Ah, we missed a fucking grand opportunity. We needed it that turn. Like, that turn. Before you could defend it. I want to boost this city instead. It needs more help. It's further away. It's harder to defend. Alright, so we already got some population here, so get a library thrown in there so we can get some research going. I think they need some unrest because no, they seem alright. Maybe one settler, and then we'll make like an armory, and then think I remember, yeah, the barbarian swordsman fuck shit up. Can I make them without the armory? Yeah, maybe. This was a misclick too. And we're gonna lose a town to boars. Fuck you, game. I think all my units already have water walking. That's bad. I could have spent that mana doing other things. Now I can make some sort of scout that has water walking, I guess. I thought I had one more wolf in my city, yeah. Off rhythm there. I think we just saved the city. That's awesome. And this, we're gonna boost this city. We're gonna boost that one, and then because it needs more help, and it's already a good pop. This is pretty much what we could have had on the other guy's town if we wouldn't have got that misclick. We had a way higher chance of getting it. I don't know, maybe we still would have lost, but it was really dumb. I misclicked across the map, and my units left the battle zone, and then he got another fucking 2 troops in there. It's like 5 is a lot more than 3. And we had 2 casts of web. And we would have been able to web 2 out of the 3 of them. And if our RNG was better, I think we got really low RNG rolls too. But that's kind of like the same stature of city that we're going to steal on the other side, but we're going to get this one as well. Look at this. The population is great. And then the less settlers we make, the more max pop our cities have initially. So when you make settlers, they hurt other cities' population. So it's like when you make a settler, it's not free, and You have to pay with production and resources. Fucking misclicks all fucking day here. Come on. It will work out because we can use those wolves on that island to take all of his other cities too. God, look how fast, or look how slow this guy is compared to these. Like, seems like there's a lot of settlers down here and a lot of cities. Maybe we'll send this one up to the pink area to kind of distribute our wolves a little bit more evenly. So we'll start walking them that way. Now he's putting a bear in there. Fuck him. Fuck you. Alright, we're all in. Yeah, I think we just got terrible damage rolls too last time we did this. Like, we got like just shit on. We still are not out of the weeds though. Yeah, look how much better that is. Holy shit, we just like got fucked last time. Don't die. Yeah, we survived. What are these damage rolls? Nice, dude. Get fucked, bro. All of that is yours is now ours. I don't know what I was gonna say there. He almost defended it, but we persisted. Now we have all these wolves that can heal and then go around and do the same thing to all his other towns. So now once we're kind of like a virus, once we're in there, we just can spread, and he's weaker and weaker and weaker, and it's like we can snipe all of his cities now if we keep this up. So this is that snowballing like success that you can happen in an early game with the wolf technique that I was fucking around with. If you get water walking and wolves, they have pathfinding, So you can see I was trying to travel a hero and do the same thing. It didn't work very well. He was super slow. It's because he doesn't have pathfinding. Or no, he does have pathfinding. But he just has less movement. We got to keep our hero, and he got some experience from that battle. So now he's level 2. And if we keep leveling this guy up, it's like Heroes Might Magic, where they can get really, really beastie. Cold immunity is nice. So, and we kept all of our wolves alive barely, so that's really nice. Now we don't have to remake all those. Are expensive, you know. That's took all. We could have made economy in our own city instead of making wolves, and it's really nice when they don't actually just get yeeted and die right away. See, and it takes time for those cities to get up to that population. So 26 mana, huh? Still a day out, okay. Yeah, we definitely need some troops in here after this. So I'm gonna barbarian defense. Don't forget the barbarian defense. Actually, we know what's all on this island now. Well, I think the bear is gonna come try to fuck up our spearmen there. Alright, so the Nature's Witness is Nightshade, so we can look around to see there's a Nightshade here. That's awesome. So let's do that. Alright, so really don't want to lose the city. So again, definitely going to do the expensive for upkeep reasons and for... I've been considering getting rid of the spirits because it costs us 1 mana per turn and it kind of shaves off a little bit of potential of all of our other things, but we've got to let these guys heal up before they go and do another. Wow, they just keep coming out. Wolves everywhere. Maybe use a couple of these for defense now. We can get wandering monster and all of this can fall apart. And that's what we're doing, we're defending. Probably some Nature's Witness to get that early boost of research will pay off more than skeletons. And then just, of course, the buffs of the troops that get made and stuff like that. But okay, yeah, we gotta defend this. We gotta defend this with our lives. A lot of wasted production that sucks. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to do like a counterattack there because we just like kicked the beehive. We just took his #1. He probably moved 3 tiles, made this city just like I did. And that was like his most powerful economy boost besides his main tower, and we just took it. And the same goes for that barbarian city. And then we have our eyes on once the wolves heal, but this will become a settlement at the end of this. And then we'll also take this town. So we'll like own his own island, and then he'll keep sending out settlers and keep lowering his max population of his fortress, which will decrement him late game and just overall. So that's why this works. It's like a snowball effect of working. It's not just taking one thing from his, it's like taking everything from him and then using it to militarize his own continent and take him. It's a very powerful early game strategy. If you guys are going to try this game, definitely try the gnolls with water-walking wolves. It's very cool. I found that you don't need web like I have here. It's like I don't have some sort of broken build. Like it worked with fairy dust I had. It was slightly more expensive and you can only cast once, but it was like an instant kill for like low level. It's like an armor piercing cold attack, and if they don't have cold immunity or high resistance or anything, it's just like it just says, or it doesn't even matter. It's like just like a low damage direct damage spell per figure. And if they only have 1 health per figure, it's like you can destroy like 80% of that stack with one single spell. So the web doesn't even destroy them, it just holds them down. So there's stronger spells out there to use with this combo, I think, but we got web, and web's really good late game. So choosing web right now is probably really good. So far so good. I'm gonna check the charts, and we are on top. Look at this. White is on top overall by quite a margin. I think that last city that we just took like boosted us. That other major city. Like this one was that one barbarian city, probably. This one was probably the couple smaller cities, and then this other boost. I don't even know. We don't even have the strongest army? Is that right? We don't even have the strongest army, guys. That's insane. Somebody has stronger army than us. What is he packing? Maybe he just made more defenses. So I'm getting worrisome on this greed with Nature's Witness. I should be creating skeletons and protecting my own settlements a little better. Maybe one more Nature's Witness and then a round of skeletons. I don't want to get too greedy with that shit. Hey, look, our future city. How are you doing? Yeah, most people in this game, they would like turtle up and they'd be like, I got my island. I'm going to settle it with a bunch of settlers. I'm going to go around and settle this whole continent, make it mine, and defend it, and fortify it. And it's like, this strategy is like, I'm going to make fucking wolves and steal all of your children. That's what's fun. All these wolves, they're going to steal your children. Maybe we'll go really min-maxed and just try to make a bunch of bowmen real quick on this continent, and we'll go more aggro and more risky. Sounds fun. I could make that farmer's market, and it would take like 3 or 4 days. But because we already have the population to sustain bowman production, I think we can make a bunch of bowmen real quick and then get more aggro on this island and really shut things down. Use our, leverage our existing power in this. Don't let our power dwindle with our defenses. Like, just keep pushing. It's like, what's that wolf doing by my settlement? Sick. We got so many towns. So let's count his population. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We literally are matching him for population. We stole half of his society. More than that. So we should, after this Nature's Witness, maybe send a wolf over there to defend. I think those hellhounds could start causing us issue. That's actually a big concern. Maybe not though. Maybe we can just make, like I said, these farmers market's kind of greedy right now. Maybe I could do that same thing I did at the other place. Instead of being, maybe we'll make some swordsmen just to be extra sure we don't lose this. Because he could come with a big stack of with shit. So we should defend this a little more before continuing, I think. And those swordsmen are the strongest swordsmen, I think, in the game. Those barbarian swordsmen. So now he wants peace, and I think I'll agree so I don't lose my settlements to getting sniped. So you think he would just remain at war with me the rest of the game, but you can go to peace. He's like weakened, so he's like, maybe I should go to peace. So where's that nightshade at? Ooh, this zombie's worrisome. Let's see. No more nightshade cities. Wild game. So this is good for wild game. It gives us some line of sight. There's, even though you can see these tiles, you don't have line of sight of them. This gives us a better line of sight of the north, so we don't get sniped. I'm tempted just to leave this ghost here so I don't forget to grab that. What are you doing, buddy? Alright, he's 1 day away from being a settlement there, so I can take one of these wolves tomorrow. Because we got some swordsmen now that are coming out. We can't quite leave because this spearman could possibly kill both of our spearmen. So it is tempting to make swordsmen, I think. So I can leave with my water walking wolf and take another city. So that's what we're doing here. We're slowing down our eco quite a bit on that particular city, but I think I'm going to do it so I can take this one. And maybe just defend my hometown with that one. I'm getting a little bit like wandering monsters are out and about now. I think that there's a little bit less wandering monsters in the first handful of turns, and then they start being more present on the map. So we're good here, I think. Maybe boost this city a little bit. It's only 24 gold. Boost this city a little bit. Ooh, he's attacking us. We don't have mana. This isn't good. This is really bad. We shouldn't have left the city, man. Oh my god, yeah, he wins. He wins. Touche, we just lost our major city here. I don't have any spells, man. He didn't even take damage. Look at this. He's a level 1 spearman. But he can level up. So yeah, we just lost one of our cities. Fuck you, man. Should have defended. Should have defended. It's too risky. Too risky. At least it wasn't the really good one. I really hope we get some good damage rolls here, man. No. Got terrible damage rolls. Come on, RNG. Okay, barely. That was bad. Could have lost it to one zombie. They're not like zombies in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Those zombies have touch attack that does damage before we do. It's like a first strike kind of like ability. Alright, so we're done making the batch of wolves. Should we continue the onslaught? I think we shall. A few more wolves. Not too many. Maybe 3 more. And then the honeymoon period might be up. Or we can do this. And we're gonna have mana this time, so we don't get fucked over. Ooh, that's a spell there, buddy. We might die now. It does a lot of damage if the roll isn't good. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah. I think that city's his now. That sucks. We're gonna have to wait till later in the game. May have overstepped my honeymoon period again. Why are my damage rolls doing damage? You piece of shit game. Dude, 0 damage? We just did 0 damage. That was terrible. We're still doing alright. But we dipped. We dipped. Our beautiful city. No damage, 0 damage. Just 0? 0 damage. No damage, 0 damage. Anyone? Anyone seeing this? Like, what the fuck was that, dude? All my attacks did 0 damage for the first 2 hits? It was just terrible, man. Just terrible. Boy, I hope we get some damage rolls. That'd be nice. I would have webbed the hero. Fucking god damn it, dude. The aggression is being punished. Damn. We won the prize, though. This city is so good to have. It's like getting a... It's like when you make a city, it just instantly becomes like a 10 or like a 9 pop city as soon as you get it in the early game. It's just like... That's why on the charts for overall power, we are like on the top. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do with this wolf. I was going to use it to boister this city so I don't lose it. I think that's the play. Or, oh fuck. Oh fuck, man. Really hope we don't lose this city to a bear now. We could. That's what you get when you kick the beehive, man. We're 1 day away from making Bowman here. And I think we're gonna lose it. Oh, man. It's going tits up, man. Please don't attack. Please don't. Okay, he didn't attack. That is so good. We're like 1 day away from making our own Bowman out of that town. See, like, in a few turns, when you're turtling, that's what happens to all these cities. So all of them get this kind of defense. But if you're super quick, you can actually get a few of them. Hey, I like this max pop 25 one. Oh, but they're defending it. So now we got some Bowman being made, and then we'll amass Bowman. And then we'll go and take these cities. I was just trying to I was getting really greedy. I was just thinking, oh man, I'm gonna get rich. All the gold in the world and all of the world is mine. And I realized there's a limit. Like, we're definitely trying to fortify this city and not do what we just did. Like, these swordsmen are really good. Maybe we'll make a few less and we'll make, we'll probably bolster that city with gold. And then, because we're gnolls, we have to keep the tax rate generally low, otherwise everything is like super unrest. if there's like a chart that you can look at that it's like your starting race, and then when you take over, you assimilate other races and factions into your empire. They have like a default unrest rate, and it depends on your starting race. And gnolls, like everyone hates gnolls because they're ugly. I guess they got the ugly factor. I don't know what makes a lizardman more attractive than a gnoll, but maybe the lizardmen are one of those races that they're like a beastoid race. Maybe they don't get as pissed from the. We're gonna buy this mill. Once you have the mill, you can make bowmen, and that's what we're gonna do, just to really make sure we don't lose this city. So we're slowing down our aggression and we're defending now, and then we'll go do another wave of offense to the straggler trees, stragglers towns. I could have used those 2 wolves I lost to that barbarian city to snag, like 2 cities, I think. He wants Nature's Witness because it's so fucking good, and this mod it's part of this mod and it's very good. I don't think I'll let him have it. It's just so good. It's like you can cast it in every city. It's just good. Defend what we have now. I think that's the play. We've done a lot of early aggression. We were successful. We're number 1 in a 4X video game from 1994 with mods that improve AI and all sorts of stuff. We are number 1 on the charts for just doing well. So we're doing something well. Now we got to do the other. We got to do a little bit of. Again, like I like to make I was watching a lot of PvP, Age of Empires 2 again on YouTube this last couple weeks, and kind of made me do a lot of mirroring of the terminology and the mindsets that they have in that game, and I applied it. I thought of using that language on the stream too, just kind of so you can get the reference of what I'm talking about. So it's like we did our Dark Age aggression. We disrupted the economies of our neighbors quite a bit. Like we took 50% of their power from 2 of our neighbors or more. And now we can just kind of defend what we have, and now we're starting the game at such an economic boom that we can use our economy to just crush him in a little while. And guys, I think I did just play an entire game, and then I did get a good start on this one. So if you want to continued, thanks for any of the follows. If you guys want to continued travels of this map, I might jump on here later. I might just jump on here tomorrow. I think my voice is getting a little tired, guys, and I'm gonna eat some food and stuff today. And I got that FedEx package. It's I'll share my FedEx here. It's a 8770W